Good evening, everybody. Welcome to your Wednesday stream. It's hump day. It's the middle of the week. Hope you're all having a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Yes, you are tuning in to Radio Stuff this lovely evening. It feels like it's so weird, okay? So I've never really felt as impacted by this time change as I have this year. It's so weird. Like, I just went out to go get dinner before stream started. It was like 5:30 when I did that, and it was already sunset, which is so it's odd. I don't know why this hasn't clicked before for me in years past, because Lord knows I've lived enough of them, right? And I don't know why that didn't occur to me, that this is like a thing that happens. So anyway, Nan, thank you so much for tuning in from your PS5, your PlayStation 5. Shout out to Nan. Thank you so much for tuning in. And everyone else, welcome. Hope you're all having a good one. Thank you for joining me for today's first ever sponsored stream. Yes, I'm feeling very cozy tonight. Yes, thank you for noticing, Morgs. And everyone else, if you're not aware, today's stream is sponsored by the Oodie. Brought to you in part by the Oodie. That's, if you're wondering what an Oodie is, it is exactly what I'm wearing right now. It's super cozy. Yes, vibe. Thank you for pointing that out as well. Check this out. Woo! This thing is so... Hold on. I don't think you can get a good idea of the size of this thing from where I'm standing, but like, look at this. It's so, like, I have to reach for the sky for me to even see the bottom part of my body here. Look at that. Ugh! It's so close. Anyway, yes, it's super soft, super nice, and shout outs to them for not only sending me this Oodie that I'm wearing right now. Of course, I had to go with the nice blue one, right? That's part of my brand. Not only that, but they're also offering a pretty cool discount if you use my code alecandstuff, to save $35 off of your next order of an Oodie. So if you are thinking, man, I want to look cozy like that guy, follow the link, use the code, tell me how much you love it. I would love to know. So anyways, in honor of today's cozy vibes, right? We're going to be going back in time and playing a game that we haven't played in quite some time, but I feel like it still fits the cozy vibe. So, it's Pokemon Legends Arceus, right? Not only is it topical because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet come out next week, weird, right? But it's also super cozy, so that's what we're gonna do. Does it come in purple? I think I actually don't know. I don't know what all of the colors are. I know I was between this color, and I was also between a different one that had little koalas on it. Super cute. Oh my god. Some of the designs on there are actually so adorable. So, if you're curious, I would follow the link and browse what they've got around. They've got, what else? Let's see. Oh my god, excuse me. One of them has little foxes on it. Super cute. There's another one that has, what is that? Is that? Just 1 second. That looks like toast or something. Is that garlic bread? I can't even tell. There's avocados on here. Oh, there is a purple one. Purple tie-dye. Chicken nuggets and fries. Yes. Freaking yes. And then they also have, like, you know, just normal colors like black and like the blue that I have, and pinks and reds and stuff. So to answer your question, Ann, I do believe that there's a couple of designs that have a prominent red color. I don't know if there's one that's a solid red, but anyway, super cool designs. I would encourage you guys to check them out. Super nice of them to send me this Oodie. And yeah, so huge shout outs to them for sponsoring today's stream. What's up, Foxtrap? How are you doing, dude? Okay, so in honor of today's coziness, right? So we're continuing where I left off. We're going to be doing some Pokemon Legends Arceus today. I haven't played this game in so freaking long, and you want to know why? It's because I've dreaded the idea for a long, long time of going back and catching all of the Pokemon that I need for my shiny living dex, okay? So for those that don't know, all right, over the years, I've amassed I would consider a pretty complete, almost complete, shiny living dex in my Pokemon home, okay? So if you don't know what a shiny living dex is, it's basically one of every single type of Pokemon, but shiny, okay? So that means, like, you've got shiny Bulbasaur, shiny Venusaur, shiny Ivysaur, right? So not only the final evolutions of a Pokemon, but every single form in their line, as well as regional forms, okay? So before Pokemon Legends Arceus came out, I had the entire thing, okay? Now, I'm missing the regional forms, some of the regional forms from Legends Arceus, and I'm also missing, it just dawned on me the other day, and I'm punching the air still, just at the thought of it, but I missed out on Shiny Zacian and Zamazenta for Pokemon Sword and Shield. So I need to find a way to get those event Pokemon, because I believe those events were the only way to actually encounter those Pokemon, like, legitimately. So I don't know how I'm going to come across those event Pokemon, but my goal is to complete my shiny living dex before Scarlet and Violet come out. So anyway, today we're going to use as an excuse to not only be cozy, but we're also going to be making some progress in my shiny living dex. So that's what we're going to do. Shiny Hunt, Arceus, Shaman, and Darkrai. I already have them from past generations, so I'm not too concerned about that. The other shiny legendaries from Sun and Moon. I should. I definitely should. I'm not going to go into my Pokemon home and look, but as it stands, as far as I know, I have everything completed up until Legends Arceus. You can get back in this game, barely touch the post-game stuff. Yeah, no, I haven't played since the, there was like a Shaman update or something for this game. I'm not going to do that today, but I didn't really play much of the post-launch stuff. Okay, so anyway, that's my spiel. I think there's a way that I can look at my PC from here, right? At least I think. How do I, hold on, how do we look at the PC? How do I look at the stuff that I have, but not in my party? Is it this lady? Right, it's the pastures. It's the pastures. Okay. Forgot that it's like a whole, like, in-universe explanation. It's not just a mysterious box that you send them all to. Okay, so these are my shiny boxes. I don't believe I have any regional forms aside from shiny Zoroark. This is a shiny Hisuian Zoroark and a shiny Hisuian Zorua. So, were you unknown spelling something? Why did you notice that? Why did you notice that? Yeah, so, this is AMONGUS. LIT. Yes, there you go. So, anyway, looking at my list here, so, I have an entire list of Pokemon that I need to acquire, that I have yet to acquire. So if we pull up my Google Chrome. Where's my Google Chrome? Let's see. Oh my God, you guys have you guys seen my screenshots? It's my pinned tweet on Twitter. It is by far my most successful tweet that I've ever tweeted. I put an entire party of Pokemon of unknown together that just spells out Amogus. And people really thought that was funny for some reason. Okay, yeah, so here we go. 1 second. Let me make sure I'm not... yeah, let me make sure I'm not incriminating myself here. Okay, so... where's my Chrome? There we go. I promise I'm an organized streamer. So this is what we're missing. Okay, so we're missing the Voltorb line. We're missing the Growlithe line. I'm missing Hisuian Typhlosion. And a whole slew of other ones. But just imagine this list, but shiny. Although I don't think you can actually transfer some of these to Pokemon Home. Most notably, I don't know if you can transfer the origin forms of Palkia and Dialga. So those we'll just pretend are not there. Can you transfer Basculegion into Pokemon Home? Everything else should be good. But I'm starting from the top left of the list here. Oh Oh, you can transfer. Can you transfer the origin forms? I thought that was something. I thought that was something that was just for Legends Arceus. Oh well. I even so, I believe they are shiny locked. So I don't think there's a way that I can get them shiny anyway, right? They have special icons, do they? I haven't actually looked this far into it. I was just assuming that you can't transfer the under origin forms. So, in any case, we're gonna go ahead and start off with Growlithe, just to do the thing. Start from there. Start chiseling at the giant ice block that's before us. Now, I haven't shiny hunted in this game in a while, so I'm gonna need some a little bit of a refresher on how to do this. So, I do know that Growlithe is in the Cobalt. What is it? Cobalt something? Cobalt Coastlands. And I think what we need to do, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think what we need to do is go into an area, the Cobalt Coastlands, and then leave immediately, and then go back, and then re-enter it, see if there's an outbreak, and then, like, that's the way to do it, right? Basculegion is available for transfer. Well, that's good. So really, all I'm unsure about right now is the origin forms, which I believe are shiny locked. You planning on playing Sonic Frontiers? Not really. It might be considered blasphemy considering how much people are talking about it right now, but I don't actually feel like it's something that I need to get immediately. So I think I'm just going to wait on it, probably until maybe next year or the year after. I'm not a big Sonic person, so I can't really say that I'm jumping at the that I'm chomping at the bit to play this new one, but I'm happy for the people that are. I want to hear the Ayrshire flute melody again. You mean this one? So good. So freaking good. Have you decided on the Splat team yet? I have, but I'm not going to tell you guys what it is until until either Friday or Saturday. I don't know. I was talking to my friend Roger Space today, and if you want a hint, it's the same team that he's picking. And we're both going to be streaming together either on Friday or Saturday, and Sam is also going to be joining me for one or both of those days. I don't know. We're all going to be keeping each other in the loop. I do know for a fact I will be streaming on Saturday, and Sam is going to be there too, Nintendo Fangirl. Friday, we may or may not. I don't know. We'll have to see. Because I know Roger's Base is going to be playing some Sonic Frontiers as well. So it's funny how, like, this whole content thing that we do, sometimes it's like a lot of us exist in this space, but, like, we're all so busy playing video games, like, you know, it's just hard to fit into the schedule. Cosmic, what's up, dude?
Pleasure to keep you with us.
Happy Fish Gaming Wednesday. How are you celebrating, my koi friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. 4 months? Are you kidding me? 4 months does go by fast, dude. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing and everything else. You guys are great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Better be grass. Better be grass. Oh, yeah, you think so? Well, I guess you guys will just have to tune in and see. I don't know if Roger has said what team he's picked on Twitter or anywhere else. But yeah, it's going to be the same team that Roger's Base is on, and we're both going to be streaming it probably on Friday or Saturday. In any case, you guys will be getting at least one Splatfest stream for me. That's going to go pretty long, so look forward to that. It's going to be a fun time, and I hope my insert redacted team name wins. You went Team Fire. Oh, snap. Okay, so why Team Fire, though? Why Team Fire? You playing Team Sports? Are you going because Fry picked Fire, or are you a Fire fan? I said Fryer. What is this, a Renaissance Fair? Playing in the Ultimate Finale in Sword and Shield. No, I am not. Well, actually, I might be. Because I still need to... You know what? Do you guys want to do this today? Hold on. Before stream ends, do you guys want to do this? I have this shiny Eternatus card that I got from GameStop. I haven't redeemed the code yet, and I'm going to be very careful about showing the back of this card because there's a code on there. But I got this really cool card. I haven't scratched it off yet. I got this really cool card
hey there,
from
Thank you
GameStop
for the follow.
that I need to redeem to get shiny Eternatus, which is also going to be a contributor to this shiny living dex that I'm trying to complete before Scarlet and Violet. So that is something that we can do today before the end of the stream. Show the code? Not today. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yes. So, we can do that if you guys want. Very, very cool. Shiny Pokemon giveaway. I actually did do that for Legends Arceus. Whenever this game first came out, I gave away a shiny Zorua. So, perks of sticking around and hanging out for some of these streams. Little Tompkins, by the way, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the fam. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Can I get, okay. Is this the most optimal way? It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure it is. But in case it's not, someone correct me. This is the most optimal way to shiny hunt for what we're looking for, right? A shiny Hisuian Growlithe. We basically just keep re-rolling until there's a mass outbreak of this thing, right? That's how it goes? I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. One of the sad part about the Kirby giveaway, I still haven't beaten the game. Bruh. I forgot you won that. I totally forgot about that. Which, for those that don't know, by the way, I can see who you voted on Splatnet 3. I have not cast a vote yet, so further adding to the mystery. You can check if you want, though. Oh, yeah, so anyway, for those that don't know, we are giving away a copy of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Giveaway details are on Twitter, but if you want a refresher, exclamation point, giveaway has all of the... Oh, my God, Nightbot, stop responding to me! All right, hold on. Don't follow that. That is a lie. I could have sworn I expunged Nightbot from all of my commands. Turns out I missed one. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me set this up correctly. Oh, you know what? I actually have a timer for this. I have a timer for this too. So, that's okay, Nightbot. It's fine if you want to be like that. I will fix this. There we go. So now, exclamation point, giveaway. Ha ha ha! Look at that. Incredible. Ah, I'm throwing stuff on accident. Okay, so, anyway, back to what I was doing. So out of all the starter Pokemon, I picked 6 are fire, 2 are grass, and 0 are... 0 water? Not even Piplup? What the heck? There's a few waters that I could not resist. Pick up your beans from the... Sorry. All right. Watch I'll win the Scarlet and Violet giveaway. I might be the person to cry if that happens. Statistically speaking, I don't think it will, but... Let me see. Pick Turtwig over Piplup. Turtwig is good too, I suppose. That's one of those generations that all of them are good. I will say. That is one of the generations that all of them are good. Mudkip is also up there as far as some of my favorite water starters. Squirtle is too, although I can totally see... I can totally forgive someone for picking Charmander over Squirtle, though. That much makes sense. And Gen 1 is another one where all of them are kind of in hot contention. Why is it that all my waters are, like, the really, really good ones come from generations where all of them are really good? That's so weird how that works, right? I mean, there's Poplio, I guess, but, like, Litten's adorable, okay? So, I mean, why would you not pick that, right? I know the reason. It's because if you see the final evolution of Litten, then that's a pretty good argument not to do that. Incineroar is so ugly. That thing is like a buff man in a fursuit. It's weird. Guess I'm committing arson for the Splatfest. Yeah. Listen. I like all 3 teams for this Splatfest. So to be honest, I'm not really. I don't really care if my team ends up winning or losing. You know, whatever team that ends up being. I just hope we all have a fun time. You know what would be really exciting, though, is if my team, and how does it work, right? Is it if your team is winning at halftime, they're the ones that are ganged up on, right? Is that how that works? Like, if your team is in first place, then you're the one that's in the against 2 in tricolor? Okay. So that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that my team, whatever team it ends up being, ends up becoming, it ends up landing first place during halftime, which unfortunately doesn't bode well for the end of the game because in my view, it doesn't really seem likely that a team will win halftime and the whole entire thing. But at the very least, I'll get a new experience for the Tricolor Splatfest because every single time for me so far has been just me attacking instead of defending. Yeah. When Scarlet and Violet comes out, though, grass is going up to 3. Ooh, you're going Sprigatito. I like it. I like it. Vibe, I genuinely, excuse me. It's fun. It's fun to trash talk in Splatfest for sure. But even outside of this upcoming one, I genuinely just don't care. It's fine. If my team loses, whatever. I don't care. Do I get less shells for it? Sure, I guess. But I'm not really one to maximize and do all the calculations and algebra that's involved with, trying to calculate the perfect and craft the perfect piece of gear. That's not the kind of way that I play Splatoon, right? Basically, what I do is I pick the Witch Hat because it looks cool and then increase it to 3 slots and then call it a day. For starters, I've been water, grass, water. Wait, when did you start? There's only 5 there. Have you only played 5 gens, man? Why does it feel like these mass outbreaks are getting few and far between? Or is that just like a mental thing that's going on here? 5 games? Seriously? Only 5? That's wild. Oh, man. All right. When are we going to find this thing? Let me roll up my sleeves here a little bit. Get us in the game. Let's put our running shoes on. Oh, come on. Give me something good. X, Oras. Wait, you started in Pokemon X and Y. Oras, Moon, Ultra Moon, and Sword. Okay, so you've really realistically only played 4 gens then, because there's 2 Alola games there. I baby you when it comes to Pokemon. No, that's totally true, but it's also wild because you have an extensive knowledge as far as Pokemon competitive goes, and I totally don't, even though I've been playing this franchise for what, 27 years? Is Pokemon 27 years old now? It is, right? 25 wasn't that long ago. I think it's 27. Well, Nan, I encourage you at some point to go back and play the original Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Specifically Emerald. Oh, yes. That game is perfect in my eyes. It's not, but I like to pretend it is. Don't go back and play Gen 1. It's not worth it. Definitely just play Leaf Green or Fire Red instead. The originals for Silver and Gold, maybe if you go back to Crystal, maybe Crystal is worth it. And then everything else, I would just play the OG. You'll play Ruby just for me? Oh, Pog, let's go. Listen, Nan, if you ever go to TwitchCon, I know you're in California, I can lend you a copy of one of these. I have 2. Look at this, pristine Pokemon Emerald cartridge. I even have a Game Boy Advance SP that you can use. I have a couple of SPs lying around my house, so. The Unova games are essential. Unova's really good. Is that your favorite, Robin? My favorite is obviously Gen 3. I don't know if you guys have been catching on to that, but as you can see, I'm a big Gen 3 person. I also have a sealed copy of Emerald somewhere, so. I have that. I have a couple of Eon tickets as well. Just, so many. If there's memorabilia of Gen 3 out there somewhere, I seek to own it. Opinions on Gen 5. It's good. It's good. Oh my god, this is the thing with Pokemon is everything I say is subject to scrutiny because everyone has such different opinions on every single game. So here's the thing, right? Gen 3 was a masterpiece. I love those games. Gen 4, I liked. I thought it was good. I can't say I loved it. And then Black and White, it was kind of the same feeling. But if we're talking on a scale of 1 to 100 as far as excitement and enrichment levels go for me, Gen 4 is at like a 74, and then Black and White is at like a 70. I only, like, ever so slightly more enjoy Diamond and Pearl than Black and White. And I think a lot of it just comes down to Pokemon designs, right? I'm not one of those people that's like, why do they have a key Pokemon? That's so dumb. I'm not one of those people. I just didn't jive with them as much. And I also didn't really like the region that it's set in. I don't know. None of the locations really resonated with me all that much. As much as Diamond and Pearl is what I should say. So, Gen 5 is your second favorite gen behind 6. Ooh, that is a spicy one there. Although, is it? I remember when X and Y came out, there was a common opinion that people thought that was like the jump to 3D. People just did not like and just like absolutely just hate campaign that game, right? I remember that very vividly because I was like, oh my God, this is awesome. Like I could see my Pikachu in 3D. This is so cool. I find it kind of weird that Pikachu is the only one that says his name, but this is cool. And it's like, it's got like a French vibe and everything. This is nice. And then people, like the Pokemon community just did not feel the same. But the thing about the Pokemon community is that they flip-flop their opinion after enough time goes by, right? So it's possible that this has happened to Gen 6, but you've already seen a little bit with some of the other gens how as time goes on, people become more fond of them, which I feel like is so fake. Oh my God. That is like, what is wrong with you people? But no, I think Gen 6 was good. I just think in the overall grand scheme of things, people would consider that a little bit of a spicy one, maybe. For now. Did you ever play Black 2 and White 2? I did, yes. I had Black 2. I picked that up on launch day as well. Never really got along with Diamond and Pearl or Sun and Moon. I do love a lot of Gen 4 Pokemon designs, though. Really? Enjoyed X and Y a lot. X and Y is the only pair of games where I've played both. Oh, you've played both? Oh, man. What are the generations that I've played both versions on? I did that for Gen 1, because I played through the entirety of Pokemon Blue. And then I also played Pokemon Yellow later on, if you want to count that. The next time I did that was Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I played all three for that generation. It's the only time I've done that. And I think that's it. I don't think I've played both versions anywhere outside of that. Third versions, yes, but I don't think I've done that since. Weird. Oh my God, I've never thought of that. Robin, you're blowing my mind here. You're making me reconsider my decisions. Should I have played all of them? Should I have played them more? I don't. Did you play Green? No, but I want to. Okay, so there's absolutely zero reason for me to ever want to go back and play the original Gen 1 Pokemon games again. But I do want to see if I can ever get my hands on a copy of Pokemon Green. I've never played it. I want to. That sounds really fun. Why did they change Pikachu to say his name and then change it back to his cry? I don't know. It's really weird, right? It's really, really weird. I'm waiting for one of these Pokemon in the mass reports to be a Hisuian something. It doesn't even have to be Growlithe at this point. Something that has a regional form. Come on, game. I'm trying to roll good here. I only know a lot about competitive Pokemon because I played a lot. Yeah. I know, Nan. I know. That's crazy, though. Like, in such a short amount of time, you have such a great grasp over, like, competitive Pokemon strategies and stuff. That's not something that I've been able to muster in the 27 years that I've been playing this franchise. Also, Mika, I saw your comment earlier calling me old. You're older than I am, and I will hold on to that forever. Let me see. Never played Gen 1, 2, 5, and 6. Ooh, you're missing out on 2, which is like, if I remember correctly, Gen 2 is regarded as the best, right? Out of all of them. That most people can commonly agree most often that Gen 2 is the best. Not Silver and Gold, but Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And I'm kind of inclined to agree as far as the content that you get and the experience that comes from, you know, having 2 regions in 1 cartridge. That's just so freaking cool. And also a lot of the battle mechanics and quality of life changes that were added since Gold and Silver to Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Trust me, I want to play Gen 2 mostly to fight Red. Oh yeah, that fight alone is so freaking cool. Gen 2 is only the best because it has 2 regions. I agree with you partly. There are some really cool moments in Gen 2. I mean, like the Ho-Oh's Tower, like that's a really, really good one. The Sacred, what was it called? Like the Rainbow Wing. Having to collect that is really, really cool. And there's also just a lot of really, really cool possibilities for building a team, especially whenever you have 2 regions to play around with. Also, there's like the Silver storyline, and I also think Lugia is one of my favorite Pokemon, aside from Rayquaza. I feel like there's a lot to love about Gen 2. I do think that it's helped from the fact that there are 2 regions. I still think it would be considered the best, even if it didn't. Just because it's that good. Oh, and partner Pokemon, they follow you whenever you're walking around in the overworld. That's like one of the only games that happens in. I think that's really cool. Gen 2 benefits from nostalgia. The game balancing is kind of off. For the original, I totally get that. For Heart Gold and Soul Silver, can you be specific? It's been a while since the last time I played Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so I can't really remember what the balancing issues would be for that one. Then again, Ho-Oh also randomly shows up in the ruins of Sea Mauville and Oras for like no reason whatsoever. I have a beef with Oras. I was looking forward to those games for so long, and then they just ended up not being what I wanted them to be, which might be my own doing, because I was setting my own expectations for what I wanted them to be. But like, they're my favorite games for a reason, right? And I guess, worst case scenario, I could just go back and play the originals. It's not like I hate them or anything. I just wanted them to be so much more. And they're only going to remake them once, you know? So it was kind of like that was our one shot at getting a really cool remake of Gen 3. And it's just so different. The vibe is off. I don't know. It doesn't feel the same. You know what I mean? Mostly how everything is much lower level than you would expect, partly due to the 2 regions. Oh, I guess, yeah. I can agree with you that like, the battles don't really start to get interesting until the 2nd region. I suppose that's true. It could be worse, though. It could be Sun and Moon, you know? Which, in my opinion, Sun and Moon might possibly be the most handholdy that Pokemon has ever been. I can't think of a game that goes beyond what Sun and Moon did to kind of like hold your hand through a lot of that campaign. And Heart Gold and Soul Silver, don't you technically also go to Sinnoh if you have Arceus? You mean like for the event? Do you? Hold on, I need to look this up. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Arceus. Do you go to it? Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Oh, yeah, no. I guess you kind of do. Sort of. I mean, like, it's one place specifically. But yeah, I guess you... Oh, well. I totally forgot about that. Man, I miss when Pokemon events were, like, super cool and they had their own little spot. Oh, man. Instead of this, just like, here's a mystery gift, then that's the event. Man. I miss when Pokemon events were, like, a whole thing. Oras, I swear, they just poured every legendary they could into it for no reason. That's true. I got the same kind of feeling with, like Robin said, the Crown Tundra. But I guess for those, you kind of had to do a little bit of work to do that. There was also, like, the wormhole stuff. I don't know. I don't really have a problem with Pokemon trying to keep up with their backlog with these new games. I would just like more engaging ways to acquire these Pokemon. The Dynamax Adventures and stuff is cool and all, but it does not really feel quite as tailored of an experience to the same degree as like the Delta episode or the Eon ticket, like what I mentioned earlier. Or I saw something spawn over here in the Cobalt Coastlands, but it turns out it's just a Chatot. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. I miss Pokemon events like that. You had no expectations for Oras, Nan? Listen, like, I promise if you go back and play the original games ever, you'll see what I mean. Those games are so, so good. I love them. Love them, love them. Love them. Oh my god, I forgot you take fall damage. All right, so where is this freaking... Am I gonna just have to hunt this the old-fashioned way? Where is this freaking... Where did Growlithe spawn in this area? I'm not exactly sure. I like Chatot. That's an old Twitch Plays Pokemon meme from when Automod would for some reason ban people for saying, I like Chatot. What? I didn't know that. Man, I miss the old days of Pokemon. Twitch Plays Pokemon. That was so cool. Did you ever tune into Fish Plays Pokemon, Robin? That was like a funny meme that lasted for a little bit. Not quite as long lasting as Twitch Plays Pokemon, but still. Where is this Growlithe? Where do these things spawn? Bruh. Can this ugly cat leave me alone? Go away. Go away. Yeah, why do you hate it, Vibe? You hate the expansion pass? I love the expansion pass. That's how I've been playing Mario Party recently. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's my map? How do I open up the map? Is it this? There we go. Ah! It totally spawns in the fire pit, that's right. Forgot there was a volcano here. Oh my god! Forgot she was in this game. Let's see. Why is there a goalpost here? A little goalpost icon. Am I missing something? Molten area. Wait a minute. Can't get the expansion pass, rip. Yo, where is this? Okay, hold on. Spawns closer to the entrance, does it? Hold on, back to the camp. I'm gonna look this up. Growlithe spawns at Windbreak Stand, Veilstone Cape, or nearby. Windbreak Stand, Windbreak or Veilstone? Windbreak or Veilstone? Where is this? Windbreak Stand. So over here. Veilstone Cape over here. Or nearby. So somewhere in here. I'm gonna leave a little one of those here. Can I even get one of these things to spawn is the question? You remember that too? You remember the fish? Oh. I wonder how that fish is doing. To be honest, it's probably dead, but I hope their owner is doing well, I guess. Is a better way to put that. All right. So somewhere in this area is where Growlithe spawn. Certain Pokemon don't spawn during weather conditions. Okay, so for context, I'm looking up this information on Cerebi. And it doesn't say that there's any... It doesn't say that it's affected by any sort of weather condition, so I think we're good. Ooh, wait, no, it's... Hold on, I take that back. It is a higher likelihood for it to spawn in sunny weather. I think? Wait, is that what that means? Oh, no, that's just the weather chance for the area. Oh, my God. Okay, I don't think it actually is, so. Yeah, like I hear Pokemans is coming out soon. Are you excited? Dude, freaking heck yeah, I am. Oh, my God. I am so excited. Sarah, are you picking up a copy? Are you going to be getting one? I hope you are. That would be really cool to watch you play some of that. Which, oh my God. By the way, hold on. I'm sorry to keep like starting and pause. Like, I'm sorry to keep pausing here, but I just got to give a shout out to my friend Sarah. She's super freaking cool. Drop her a follow on Twitch. She's awesome. I love watching her do stuff, even if I don't know what's going on. She's been playing a lot of Call of Duty lately. I don't know what's going on in that game, but it's fun to watch her play. It's so cool. So thanks for stopping by, and you are getting one. What the heck? Which one? Scarlet, Violet? Which starter are you picking? I want to know all the things. But yeah, I'm picking it up next week. We're also doing a giveaway for one of the games. So for those of you that don't know, nice little transition, ! Giveaway has all of the details for if you want to enter into that. So very, very excited. I'm not seeing any Growlithe in this area. What the heck is going on? Maybe I just need, hold on, I'm just gonna reset it. I don't know yet which one. Might I interest you in Team Violet? That would be my personal vote, because that's what I'll be doing. Have to avoid spoilers for a whole month. Well, good luck to you, because that's what everyone and their mom is gonna be doing. Which, speaking of, I need to have my mom on stream at some point. That could be fun. Maybe for the holidays. Scarlet Sprigatito, Violet Sprigatito! Woo! Grass Cat Gang. A lot of you guys are going Grass Cat, it looks like. That's cool. That's cool. You know what I'm not seeing a whole lot of, though? I feel like a lot of people are not going Fuecoco, which is kind of sad. But on the other hand, I'm sure that it's just anecdotal evidence, and I'm sure there's a lot of people that I don't know that are going to be picking Fuecoco. So maybe I'm just getting sad for him for no reason. I don't know which starter. I'm trying not to look at anything and being surprised. Oh yeah, same, Sarah, for sure. I am specifically doing my best effort of not looking at any of the leaks. I know that the starters are out there and their final evolutions. I am not looking. I want to see all of it on day one, like I'm a little kid in a candy store. It's gonna be a fun time, and I think I have an idea of which Pokemon I want to pick before the game comes out. I'm not gonna say it because I'm probably just gonna flip-flop on it again, but I will say that I've been between Sprigatito and Quaxly, the grass and water one, for quite a while. I don't think I'll actually end up picking Fuecoco as much as I like the little Happy Meal on legs meme, but I don't know. I think I might just end up picking one of the grass or the water types. Those might be my picks. I accidentally saw Sprigatito's final Evo. Did you like it? You can tell me if you liked it or not, but I don't want to know anything else. I'm picking Fuecoco because it's tradition for me to always pick the fire type on my first run of a game. Ah, man. I wish I was confident enough to say that I would be playing this upcoming game, multiple times. Maybe if Walmart comes through, like they did for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and has like some sort of price error. The only reason I have Shining Pearl on my Switch is because there was a price error on Walmart that let me buy both of them for $70 instead of $120, which is what it would have normally been for both of those games. If there's some weird, crazy price error, then yes, I will get both, but I'm going to be sticking with Violet, probably playing through the game only once, and either picking Sprigatito or Quaxly. Usually pick fire or grass, but we will see. Well, I, for one, cannot wait to see your coverage of this game, Sarah. Your gameplay, very, very excited. And I hope you guys all are too. Seriously, she's awesome. So far from Pokemon from trailers, I'm going to have to say Sprigatito and Cerulege. Oh, Cerulege looks so cool. It looks like a freaking Mega Man boss or something. Quickly closed it once I realized what it was, so I didn't get a proper look, but I liked what I saw. Ah. Cool. That bodes well. That really bodes well. I feel like all of them are actually going to be really cool. And this might be an unpopular opinion, but in Sword and Shield, I actually ended up liking all 3 of the evolutions for the starters as well. Inteleon's the one that's gotten the most flack over the years, but I personally like Inteleon. I think he's cool. He reminds me of Gex, which is like an old Nintendo 64 game that's practically forgotten to time at this point, but I love Gex, and Inteleon reminds me of that. Just want to stop by and say, hey, forgot. Oh, about to eat some dinner? Oh, snap. Good luck with that. Wait. You say dinner, but I saw you post on your Instagram story like an hour ago or something that said that you were eating ice cream for breakfast. What is all that about? I can't tell what to believe anymore. Still waiting for the Lopunny reveal. I'm hoping for you, Foxtrap. I hope for the best for you. Who's to say if that will end up happening, though? The good news is that next year, Pokemon Home compatibility is coming to Scarlet and Violet. So hopefully with that, there will be some sort of update that adds a bunch of other Pokemon that aren't in the game initially. That could be cool. Breakfast is the first meal of the day, no matter what time you wake up. So I had ice cream first. Sarah, you are... I always think about you because you said this once on stream. Whenever I feel bad for eating trash for a day, and I think to myself oh God, that felt so bad. Now I'm gonna this is a really bad mentality, and I recognize that. So I'm sorry, okay, ahead of time. But I'll eat something bad, I don't know, like a greasy burger. I'll have a half of a greasy burger, and I'll just be oh God, I'm so not looking forward to getting onto the scale tomorrow and seeing the pounds come up from that. But then I think about that one time you said on stream, yeah, I just eat whatever the heck I want. I just poop a lot. I was like, what? It's normally people will try to be oh yeah, I eat trash, but to make up for it, I do a lot of exercise and I'll eat I'll eat well outside of that. But no, Sarah's just nah, I don't do any of that. I just poop a lot. What is your secret? Do I just need to poop more? And then that'll be, then I'll have no worries. Hakuna Matata, I can just eat whatever I want. Oh my God. For the record, I've stayed at the weight that I wanted to over these past couple years, ever since I started, paying attention in 2020. So it's not like I'm gaining weight or anything like that. Oh man. Want to know something I haven't seen in any Pokemon game aside from Arceus is a battle type changing that changed the Pokemon's palette. Palette? Colors? Oxford is a bunch of stuffy uptight people, and they should have ice cream for breakfast once in a while. Right? Look at that. I have so many, I have a giant bowl in the living room of leftover Halloween candy because, kids there weren't as many kids this year for some reason. I don't know. Was that the same for everyone else? Maybe it's just me. So I have a bunch of leftover candy that never got handed out, and a lot of it is stuff that I would love to eat. There's Three Musketeers in there, which is I could eat that. I love Three Musketeers. There's a bunch of Skittles in there. There's just a bunch of really tempting candy in there. And then I always have that thought in my head, a little angel that's hey, it's good to have one every once in a while, but maybe you shouldn't every day. And part of me is yeah, that's true. But then the other half of me is okay, but what if I did and then just had a bunch of bananas for lunch tomorrow that'll help me poop? And then that way I could just live the Sarah lifestyle and eat whatever I want, and then just make up for it by the amount of poop. This is gross. Sorry. Hold on. This is a sponsored stream. Maybe we shouldn't be talking about this. But anyway, point is, I think about you a lot, Sarah, believe it or not. How much this thought comes across my brain. What's up, Corin? How are you doing today? I hope you're enjoying Ragnarok along with everyone else on my timeline that's been talking about it recently. I think that is super, super cool. So happy for you guys. I've never played a God of War game. Pooping is totally normal and healthy. True. Very, very true. Oh, man. Sponsored by the Oodie. It's exactly what I'm wearing on my body right now. Yes, you can grab your very own Oodie on the website through the link and save $35 on your next order by using my discount code. Isn't that cool? So cool. I'll be the first to say it. I think that's really cool. So, anyway, I'm just like, how long is this thing gonna take before it spawns? Holy moly. Chuck Conroy said on Twitter he'd be handing out Pokemon card packs, and then nobody came, so he was stuck with a bunch of packs he didn't need. Yeah, my friend Sam did the same thing, Nintendo Fangirl. Hold on, do I need to make that clarification every time? When I say Sam, do you guys know who I mean? I feel like at this point you should. But yeah, the same thing happened to her. And I thought that was super funny. So, all right, we're just gonna keep on doing the thing. You do? You do? Okay, cool. So Volley is a potential candidate for what I mean, and Greninja and Cinderace have hidden abilities that changes their... Oh, I know what you're talking about. I cannot remember the name of Cinderace's ability, but I know what you mean. Yes. My shut-in millennial self was happy with the lack of trick-or-treaters. Talk to you later. Hope you have a great night, Alec and chat. Thanks, Sarah. Bye. Everyone say bye, Sarah. Have a good night. You're the best, and I love having you here in chat, so thank you. Libero, that's what it is. Yes, Libero. I remember. Also, I totally forgot about this item before we booted this game up today, but this mask that I'm wearing is from the anime, and it was after the Alex saga with, like, the Hisuian Snow series. Why is this guy staring at me? Hold on, let me turn the camera real quick. It was after the Hisuian Snow series that this mask from the show made it to the game, and then I put it on. And I thought that was so cool. Oh, I missed the Alex saga. I saw her in a video I was watching from a Splatoon 3 Poe player, and I saw them splat her and had to do a double take and went, wait, was that Sam? Yeah, she plays a lot more Splatoon than I do these days. But we'll be playing together this coming weekend, and that's going to be really, really exciting. Like I said earlier, we will probably be playing on Saturday and may or may not be streaming on Friday. My friend Roger's Base is going to be joining us for one of those days. We just have to figure it out with him on what day would work best. So, anyway, they also got super comfy looking oversized PJs. I know, I almost did one of those because I wasn't sure if I was gonna like the normal Oodie, the normal thingy. But turns out not that bad. This is really nice, very comfortable. I like this, and it doesn't really come across as well on video, but the inside is super warm and soft. So right now I am big chillin'. All right, can one of these things just spawn already? That would be great. I would love that. Let's see. Do I have... Hold on. What is my research level on this thing? I'm going to go here and check my Pokedex for Growlithe. Still haven't gotten Shiny Darkrai and BDSP after all these months. Dang, dude. Sorry to hear that. Hope things turn around for you. Oh, I was trying to remember this Pokemon's name the other day. This disgusting pink thing. Enamorous? Gross. I hate it. It's disgusting. Where's Growlithe? Did I pass it already? No, right? Because I think another thing you can do to increase shiny odds is increase the research level of a Pokemon. So if I can just find where this thing is, then I can check on that as well. I passed it? Oh, great. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Enamorous is cool? What's cool about it? It's ugly. It's got like this giant oversized lipstick on it. Oh, God. It's so gross. And like the way that it like charges at you and the encounter that you have in that giant field. Oh, so gross. No likey. No likey. Did I pass it again? Hold on, I'm paranoid now. What number is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Growlithe. Number caught. Oh, yeah, my research is really low with this thing. what do we need to do? Caught while sleeping. We need to defeat some, too. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is encounter this thing. We need to encounter this thing more than once. Oh, actually, wait. It says I've caught one, but I think what I did was a touch trade. Maybe? I also have an Arcanine, evidently. Times you've seen it use Raging Fury. I think this was from, like, story battles, because I think one of the characters in the story uses Arcanine. Okay. Sounds like we need to just encounter Growlithe, then. Interesting. Okay. I did not realize that my research was that low with this thing. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to try and encounter some normal ones first. Increase our odds here. For me, there's something called Too Much Pink. Also, don't like the design. Yeah, the design, for some reason, it's got like a creepy vibe to it. I feel like I would see it like once I'm done shopping at my local shopping mall. If I saw that thing in the parking lot, I would not feel safe. I would feel like I need to be escorted to my car, to my vehicle. I would not want to be caught alone with that thing. All right, so these things spawn somewhere in this general vicinity. The only question is where. Don't tell me that they're in these things. How does this work? I forget. Oh, I might need to buy some Pokeballs. Did you see that juke? Holy moly. How does this... Oh. Wait. I remember. You throw your Pokeball at it first. Oh, of course it's a Graveler. I don't have a problem with the color pink. I use it frequently, but sometimes it can be overwhelming. Ain't that the truth? You beat Persona 5 Royal. Nice. Nice. Corngrats, what'd you think? Overall rating, 1 to 10. Apparently I'm increasing my research level with Graveler here. That's fantastic. 10.1 out of 10. Nice. Huh. Would you consider it better than an Atelier game? I don't know. That might be a point of contention. I'm not sure if you'll agree with that. I'm getting kind of paranoid. Where is this thing? There's only one version of the game. It's not like this isn't a version exclusive or something that I'm missing out on. Took me in less than a month? Yeah, only like a couple weeks, right? Something like that. Very, very short amount of time. Better than Genshin. Oh, definitely 100%. I personally would. I think you'd be crazy if you thought Genshin was better than Persona 5. Come on, man. It's Persona. Persona. Maybe I need to come back when it's not nighttime. Maybe that's the secret. So that's what I will do. I will come back when it's not nighttime. Never played Persona and Genshin sucks. Lamau. Persona's really good. I would definitely suggest anybody who's a fan of, like, I don't even know, like, just regular action-adventure games. It's a JRPG style game, but I don't really think that's a turnoff in this scenario just because it does it so well and it's so accessible, even for someone like me who's not a JRPG fanatic. You know what I mean? The human image showing where to find the Growlithe. Okay, got it. I think the only Growlithe that I've seen is a touch trade. I'm not sure I've actually seen this thing in the wild before. Not a JRPG fan. I mean, like, there are JRPG games that I do like. It's just I don't frequently play them, is the thing. I think Persona 5 is the most stylish game I've ever played. Hot take, I'm sure. Yeah, it's stylish. I do have a hot take, though. It makes some of the menus a little bit of a struggle to read through. Just because, like, the text is all over the place and it's all comic booky, and it's like, I'm just trying to find the sound settings. Can you not Like, can you just give me text for like a second? That might be my one hot take about Persona, is that some of the menus are a little weird looking. I had a similar complaint with, what was it? Smash 3DS, I think had a similar layout, or was it Smash 4? I can't remember. Any Cokers? What's up, Drew? What up? What ending do you get in Royal? I was on my way to getting the Royal specific ending. I have all the requirements for it, I just haven't finished it. Coco squad reporting for... Oh, snap the Cokers! They're showing up in droves! True ending? I guess, yeah. I hesitate to call it the true ending because I'm sure Persona 5 base game had a true ending. And I don't know if, like, the true ending of Royal is considered the new true ending. But, anyway. Let me see. Less of a hot take, more of a fact. Have you ever played Strikers past that one video? Not really. The demo playthrough kind of showed me that it's definitely something that I should play probably after I beat Persona. And it also doesn't really seem like... It didn't seem like it would be something that would capture my attention for super long, because it's a warrior-style game set in a story that I'm not quite as invested in to the same degree as, like, Zelda. But, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll consider it whenever I beat Persona 5. Which true ending? Because there are two technically. Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. I am not sure. Just whichever one is in Royal. Bum ba dum bum. Bum bum bum. Oh man. Oh man. I'm feeling very cozy, you guys. I wish I had hot chocolate on me so I could be drinking that while we're hanging out. All I have is this little cup here. Dude, Tears of the Kingdom is gonna be sick. It's gonna be so good. Oh man, if you guys thought that my coverage of Pokemon is gonna be extensive and lengthy, just wait until you see Breath of the Wild 2. That's gonna be a really, really nice playthrough. You want some hot cocoa brought to you? Depends. Can it be made with soy milk? I don't think I have soy milk at the house, so I don't know if that's possible. Do recommend playing it after you beat Royal, but still highly recommend it. The new characters are... Oh, there's new characters for that game? I didn't know that. Water? Wouldn't that be gross? Hot chocolate and water? The whole point is that it has, like, that creamy milk texture, right? If you are too lazy, just buy one of the DLC Personas to carry you. I think I got those anyway, because I got... I think it was like a pre-order bonus or something. Somehow I have some DLC Persona, and I don't remember how I got them. I believe it was a pre-order, if I had to guess. Cocoa in Disney was made with water. Milk makes it much heavier, but it's fine with water. Okay. That might just be the truest thing ever. Some of the DLC Personas are so broken. Just look at Izanagi no Picaro. Oh my god. I totally agree with you on Izanagi no Picaro. So true, Mork. So true. All right. I think I might need to take a nap here. I think I might need to go to sleep. Where's my house? Where is it? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'll walk past it. I'm the big silly. I'm sorry to say, but I'm a silly goose. They asked me to speak the other day at the Silly Goose Convention, but unfortunately, due to scheduling conflicts, I wasn't able to make it. So can one of you guys go in my place? I know we've got a bunch of those in chat. Bunch of silly geese. Izanagi no Picaro is a level 80 persona you can get immediately. Yeah. I don't mess with them. I didn't use them. I just play the game like I wanted to. From start to finish. I have no idea. Fully heals you at the end of a battle. Wow, that's... Bruh. That's a bruh moment. Which one is my quarters? Is it this one? Where do I sleep? Here we go. How long would you like to rest? Until morning. New Game Plus? You'd be lucky to see me beat NG. Makoto is an amazing character. Makoto is awesome. You're right. Kawakami's my favorite. As far as, you know, those options go. But Makoto is good too. There's actually a lot of good characters in that game. Except for Akechi. Akechi is objectively the worst character in the entire experience. That guy sucks. In almost every way possible. Will you just pronounce Makoto gives me pain? Okay. Makoto. If you wanted to be, like, official. At least I'm not one of those people that says Makoto. Bruh. Makoto is not it. Makoto is not it. Right. I need to be looking for Growlithe here. Forgot about that. Makoto? Isn't that the official pronunciation? I don't think that's how it's said in Japanese. If I had to guess, the Japanese pronunciation would probably be something like Makoto. I don't think that they would say... How does the English say it? Makoto is the official English pronunciation, but it's a Japanese name. So that makes it automatically wrong, right? I don't think that they say Makoto in Japanese. Just a guess. Where are these Growlithe, bro? Headed up to here with these little wolves. Are they wolves? What would you even call them? Dogs? They kind of have dog-like qualities. They're all Japanese names. It's in Japan. Well, yeah. Tell me something I don't know. The ending. Don't tell me that though. It was just an expression. Where the heck? Shibuya, Japan specifically. I will be there at some point in 2024, and I'm very, very excited. Oh, I just want to eat all the good food and see all the cool stuff. Ah, there's one! You little piece of... Wait, how do you crouch in this game? There we go. Almost forgot how to do that. I also need to buy more Pokeballs. I need to do more of that. Oh, he turned around! Hiya! Ah, ha, ha! If he breaks out, I'm gonna be sad. Okay, cool. We need another one. Catch another one. We'll increase our research level here. Very cool, very cool. Get over here, you little heathen. I'm sure I could just... Okay. All right. Oh my god, he aggroed onto me. All right, chill out, chill out, chill out. Well, I think I have to battle this thing. It ran into me. Let's just do Flame Wheel, why not? This thing is level 89. I forgot how high leveled I put these things at. Oh, wait! Actually, low HP. I could just throw one now, right? Or wait, that's not how that works. Man, it's been a while. Oh, wait, no, it is. It is. I thought I was psyching myself out here. There we go. Tell you something you don't know, Joker has two canon names, Akira Kusuru, and used in the manga, and Ren Amimaya is used in the anime, and the most promo material also uses Ren. Yeah, I recognize the Ren name for sure. I've seen that one thrown around a couple times. I also need to empty my satchel, apparently. All right, next rotation, I'm gonna go back and, I think buy some more Pokeballs or maybe craft them. Whatever's easier. Or do I? I don't know. I have nearly 40 Ultras. I'll probably be fine now that I think about it. There's no way I'm going to be catching that many Growlithe. Right? That would be disgusting. All right, let's see. Let's see. Where we at? Where we at? Show. Looking for Growlithe. We're going on a Growlithe hunt. Some people in the fandom just call him Akiren for simplicity's sake. That includes me. Ah, yes. Super fan of Persona 5, Mork's Official, has entered the chat. Ironically, nicknamed Renren by Ryugi in Persona 5. Ryuji, wait, is that Ryuji? Did you mean to say Ryuji? In Persona 5, Dancing in Starlight. Oh, man. That's another character that took a while to warm up to me. Ryuji. He starts off as such a rascal in the beginning of the game, but then over time he kind of grows on you. Akechi never grows on me, but Ryuji, he's a cool dude if you give him enough time. Okay, I think we've exhausted this area of Growlithe. You love Akechi? I'm sorry, Nan, that's just incorrect. Akechi is annoying and awful as a human being. Who do you think is best girl, Alec? Kawakami. Yes. Or Takemi. I like both. But the problem with that, I will say, is that romancing either of them feels odd in that game because both of these women are normal adults working actual jobs, and you play the role of a child that's in high school, which is not a great dynamic and definitely not something that you would want to promote. But I know the character is supposed to be a little bit of a self-insert, so I can give it a pass, I guess, for that reason. But it's odd in context, in the realm of the story. So the mean teacher is your favorite? She's not mean. She's overworked and she's tired, which, I mean, doesn't excuse all of her behavior, but I mean, she's cool. I like her vibe. You know, she's just kind of done with everything. You know what I mean? And yes, she still kind of is like super old for the main character. I think you meant to say old. Say normal adults as Takemi sells drugs and Kawakami has the whole maid service thing. Okay, they're legitimate businesses. Maybe you wouldn't pay for them, but some people would. All right. So I think that what was the dex level for Growlithe just there? Let me do a double check here. Research level 5. Okay. I think what happens whenever you increase your dex level is that the chances of catching them or finding them, encountering them as a shiny goes up. So we'll just keep encountering them. You were all wrong. Haru is clearly the best girl. Oh my god, that is. I feel like she might be the least popular out of all the main gang. I'm not super involved in like the Persona community, but as an outsider looking in, it seems like she's talked about the least compared to the other ones. That is. I may or may not be right in that. But Haru, she's super sweet. She just had less screen time, I guess, but I don't know if that's because it was like an oversight and they just didn't give her enough screen time, or if it's because her character doesn't do well being in the spotlight as opposed to other characters. You know? I'm not really an expert in literary narratives or anything like that. Is that even an expression? I don't know. I'm not really an expert in writing, but it seems like it's one or the other. She's not personally my favorite character to watch on screen. She seems more like a supporting character than anything else, not a main spotlight character. Low conflict because she doesn't have a lot of personality problems. Yeah, she's the most agreeable out of all of them. She doesn't really have as much of... you know what? That might be it. She's not as interesting to watch because there's not a whole lot going on as far as her character dynamic goes. which supports my theory that, yeah, she's probably a better supporting character than like someone who's in the spotlight, you know? Igor is clearly the major husbando of the game. True. My boy grew. Also, chats, we got our special delivery of hot cocoa. Yes. Big round of applause. Thank you to my stagehand for bringing this to me. If you're drinking hot cocoa, cheers. For anybody that's also drinking with me. I love her most out of the original. Nan, you love Haru the most? Well, you know what? I guess I can kind of see that. I feel like you and her share similar qualities. It needs to be hotted. Out of the original, yes, but I love Kasumi the most. I don't like Kasumi anywhere near as much as I thought I would. Her design is cool. Her character, so annoying. Like, literally the most irritating out of the bunch, I think. Which is sad. Well, I can't. She's the most irritating out of the bunch because I feel like she had such potential to be so cool. And yet, she's just like, you guys are doing bad things? That's bad. Wait, you guys are exposing criminals? That's what bad people do. I'm like, Kasumi, shut up and go do your homework. Good God. Disappointed in me, Nan? No way, no way. It's cool to like her for her, like, you know, bubbly personality, but she is not, she does not have any sort of right way of thinking. That is like, she tries to stop you from exposing these actual demon ghouls of society. Like, what? See, the person who thinks Killmonger was completely wrong because his method sucked. Yeah, she's the one that says Ramacho did everything wrong. Oh, come on, baby! Did you play the Royal part of Persona 5 Royal? Yes, yes, I have. Can I... Hold on. This isn't an insta-KO, right? Okay. So, I don't think Flame Wheel actually kills this thing, so this should be safe to do. Worst case scenario, it does, and then we'll get, you know, that Dex entry. Makes me even more... No, her character has remained the same throughout the entire story. She's like, excuse me, why are you going after... I don't remember if this specifically happened, but it's the same energy. Why are you going after the principal? Okay? He's got the best interests of the students in mind. He could never do anything wrong, and it's bad of you guys to go after him because I said so. Okay? She has this, like, weird moral high ground throughout the entirety of the story. Like, she has any sort of experience in life to be able to make that claim. I have such beef with her because her design is so cool, and she's got such a cool aesthetic and everything, and then they just did, like, nothing with the character. They made her the worst out of the entire cast. Akechi I can forgive, because he's supposed to be, like, the guy that, you know, the main character beefs with, and that's fine. Whatever. That's cool. I don't have to like him, but at least I can respect that. But Kasumi, oh my god, she's so annoying. I don't get it. Why would you go back into Persona 5, make this really cool Royal game with added content, and then introduce this really cool character, and then just make her dumb? Like, what? Nan, what do you love about Kasumi? I'm genuinely curious. Like, is it just her bubbly personality? I mean... that does exist outside of the main narrative of the game, but the problem is that the majority of the game takes place within the narrative of, like, we're gonna be the Phantom Thieves and we're gonna solve the societal problems that these people are inflicting on the people of Japan, and she's getting in the way of that. And she's telling us that we're wrong for doing that. And it's so weird. It's so weird. Such weirdo behavior. And she could have been so cool, man! She could have been so cool! Anyway, that's my rant on Kasumi. Mr. Pancakes is evil Batman. I do like the pancake meme too. I thought that was really funny. But see, like, as much as I pretend that, like, as much as I like to say I hate Akechi, I can respect that, you know, he's got like this logistical approach, and he's like actually a really smart guy, and like, you know, he's got like this sort of other side to him that's like super memey and like dumb, right? Whereas Kasumi is so like two-dimensional and just remains that way throughout the entire game, and it's just so stupid. Oh my god, it's the worst. Anyway, let's reset this place. We're going back. Our research level goes up the more we do this. This is good. This is good. If we can catch at least one shiny Growlithe today, I will consider today a victory. Any chipping that we can do away at the giant block of shiny living dex is a victory. You romance Kasumi! Oh my god, Nan, I am so... Oh my god. There are so many things I could say, but I don't feel like it would be worth it to say them. May have forgotten Chihaya existed. Is Chihaya the one... She's the fortune teller, right? Which is the one that you play... Like, there's a... Like, near where you talk to Chihaya, there's another girl there that's... Like, you play, like, some board game with her or something in the church? That's Oya? Is that her name? I thought she was cool. I like seeing her social link go from, like, where it was. Oh, Hifumi! Yes, that's the one. I like seeing her social link start and, like, blossom the more you talk to her. Shogi player, yeah. I did like her out of the characters that I feel like don't get talked about super often. Don't think I saw much of her. Well, I mean, like, in the story, no, but she's one of those characters that I think is just, like, meant to be a side character that you're supposed to encounter only if you're the kind of player that, like, explores throughout the city. And I think her social link was kind of cool. I like seeing her kind of open up to you over time. I thought that was really sweet. I might need to go back to morning for this. Romanced Ryuji because I didn't want to just pick one of the girls. I didn't know you could do that. You could be gay in Persona 5? What the heck? That's wild. I didn't know that was a thing. She's meant to be a side character. Yeah, she was nice, but a bit reserved to see opposite a silent protag. In the beginning, yeah. I think she opens up after time goes on. Oh my god, wait, I totally forgot about this. There was also like a reporter, right? I like seeing hers too. What was the reporter's name? Was that Oya? Oh, I can't remember. Reporters, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, she was like the drunk reporter lady that was just like so done with her job and she's just there for the paycheck. I saw her character and I was like, damn, that's kind of true. I've worked some jobs in real life that you're just like, man, I need some alcohol. Like this is not the vibe, you know? You can oh, Valentine's Day. Yeah, you can give like, what is it, flowers or something? I remember that. I did like Oya too. Not my favorite, but she was funny to watch. An has also somehow not been in the combo? I mean, she's like the basic pick, right? I like An. But I feel like most casual players of Persona 5 will be like, oh yeah, An. So good. She's like the apple... She's the apple pie. Oh man, that's funny. Chocolates? The selling chocolate? It's oh god, hold on. Is there gonna be another Growlithe here? Am I doing this right? There is, right? Yeah, and An is also like naturally flirtatious anyway, right? So it almost feels like the writing kind of nudges you in the way of romancing her to some degree. But whether or not that's intentional, I'm not sure. I have no problem with An though. Aha. Perfect. Oh, God. Every time. All right, that's fine. I wish people gave me chocolate on Valentine's Day. That could be cool. Actually, I wish people gave me Three Musketeers on Valentine's Day. If there's any chocolate worth suffering for, it would be Three Musketeers. My lactose intolerant self would definitely throw themselves on the back burner for a Three Musketeers bar. Opinions on On's Phantom Thief suit. Probably the best one. Probably the best one. I'm almost... I almost want to say Makoto, but... I don't... Like, I like Makoto's because she's got the bike. And I think that's really cool. But would you consider the bike as part of the outfit? I guess you could, right? Because, like, the whip is part of On's, and that's a prop, in a way, as well. I don't know. Bike is her persona? Am I gonna cosplay On? No, thanks. No, thank you. If anybody, I feel like cosplaying Makoto would be so cool. Like that, just that whole outfit, even outside of the bike, like, I think that whole outfit is just really, really cool. I just think the bike animation adds so much to it. Level 8 on our research here. All right, so what do we need to do? We need to watch this thing use Fire Fang, which we just did. What else? Hold on, my camera's in the way. Jesus Christ! I can't see anything! All right, we need to give it food. And then... Oh, I need to evolve one. Give food, evolve one, and then use water-type moves on it. Okay, next Growlithe I see, we're gonna give it food, and then we're gonna use a water-type move on it. Sakurai hugged Morgana. Oh, that's cute. I love that, man. Have you guys been watching Sakurai's YouTube channel uploads? Those are so just endlessly interesting. You think I'd be able to pull off a good Ryuji? Metaverse Ryu. Is that what that's called in the game? Metaverse? That's so weird. Like, all these years later now that's like a sort of real life thing. Calling it that. Anyway. Skull. It's actually Metaverse. That's so unfortunate. There's no way they could have known back then, but that is weird by association now. Metaverse has always had a bad connotation. You think so? Why is that? Why is that? I was thinking, like, maybe they could have called it something else, but then again, Personaverse is, like, the first name that came to my mind, and that just sounds super dumb. So, maybe Metaverse was the right option, but it's just unfortunate. Before you ask, yes, I do have all of their Phantom Thief code names memorized. I remember On's is Panther, there's Joker. And then, I did remember Skull. That's it, I think. You remember my code? No. No, I don't. I do remember her voice line. Right, Johanna! It's so cool. Oh, I love her. Okay, we need a water-type move. Does anybody on my team know a water-type move? Oh, it's Queen! That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. See, now that you say it, I remember it. I can hear Morgana's voice in my head calling her Queen. Does anybody know a water-type move? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Bro. Okay. So, we can feed this thing a fruit. I will feed it a fruit. Here you go. What was your main party before the royal part? My party was On, Joker, Makoto, and I think I kind of swapped between more, wait. Did I already say Joker? It was Joker, Makoto, and then I'm pretty sure I swapped between Morgana and Ryuji, like when needed. It was like a little bit of variety, but mostly kind of stayed the same. On Haru and Yusuke. I did not use Yusuke at all, I'm sorry to say. Joker, Skull, Panther, Mona, Noir, Violet, Queen, Alibaba, Fox, and Crow. I forgot about Alibaba. That's right. Can this thing use Fire Fang already? Oh my god. I need to see you Fire Fang for my dang Pokedex. Is this gonna kill you? I think it is. Oh, no. Can I use this twice? All right, use Fire Fang. Attack me. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Come on, come on. One more Fire Fang, I think, should do it for our Pokedex entry for this. Bruh. I'm gonna run out of double hits before this thing uses another Fire Fang. Joker is Joker. Ryuji is Skull. Morgana is Mona. Yusuke is Fox. Futaba is Oracle. Akechi is Crow. Haru is Noir. And Kasumi is Violet. La 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 la. Ba-da-da-dum. Can you please use Fire Fang? I beg of you. One more. Okay, this thing's just gonna die. I have too many turns. I have too many turns. My rapid dash is simply just too fast. All right. Hopefully another one spawned. That would be cool. I don't think it did though. All right, that's fine. That's all right. Back to King. What if gold was one or worse? Just as hard like one or worse. What level is our Pokedex? Level 10. Woo! Sick. Sick. All right. So the Pokemon you're hunting has a completed Pokedex entry level 10, then the chance to find them shiny increases. For general hunting, it doubles to a 1 out of 2,048 chance. In mass outbreaks, it goes to a 1 in 152 chance. Cool. So that means that we are a lot more likely to encounter this Growlithe now, more than we have been up until this point. So that is good. That is good. I think now we've reached the point where we can just kind of do a little bit of resetting here, and then hopefully we'll stumble across one. Remember the code names of the Strikers characters, but I won't say them here because Alec hasn't played it yet. I haven't played Strikers either, and I don't think I can remember the extras. I need to play Strikers, it's amazing. I will get on that someday. Someday. I wouldn't go as far to say, like, as soon as I can, because my backlog is pretty big. So it grows bigger by the day. And sometimes I feel like it'll never be quite zero. Just because of other games that come out, you know, stuff that we have to stream, life in general. I have so many games to play still. I wish I had infinite time. That would make things so much easier, right? Right? Having infinite time? That would be OP. Overpowered. You have a backlog, Nan? Watching me at work? What does that even look like, Cosmic? You've said this before. Where am I playing at a bar? You guys have TVs at the bar or something? What does this look like? I am so curious. Nan said she's watching from her PS5. Some people have said that they've brought me into the shower before. Well, wait, hold on. They've watched stream from the shower. That still sounds weird. You get what I mean. On your phone. Okay. That makes more sense. Well, I will do my best. We were out here trying to find one of these dang shiny Growlithe. Got to research level 10. We are now at, I think, the highest level of odds that you can have for a shiny Growlithe. Now we just need to wait for one to freaking spawn! Lock into Drag Race or gay things. Oh my god, come on! Should I be going to check? Even with... like, even without a mass outbreak, should I be going to go over there and check for shinies? I guess I should. Alright. Small pal with the cool hair. Thanks. Wait, why am I small? Why do you guys think I'm short? Where are you guys getting this narrative from, man? What if God was one of us? Just a chore like one of us? All right. Any shinies? Any shiny growlers in chat? Yes? No? It's a bunch of cats, but I don't see growlers, unfortunately. Darn. Well, you're cooking one. You're shorter than the fridge. Well, fridges are big! What? Hello? Fridges are like 6 feet. Why on earth would I be taller than my fridge? Unless you're taller than your fridge, Cosmic. What the? That'd be wild. Kenya said hi. Hi, Kenya. Wait, what? What? How? What? How did she do that? Hi, Kenya. Hope you're good wherever you are. What's happening? We're looking for this shiny growler. I'm taller than one. I'm taller than my mini fridge, but that's about it. Oh, she was streaming? What the heck? I didn't know that. What was she playing? Is she still streaming? Still on Growlithe? Yeah. The thing with this game is that shinies are pretty easy to find once you get the outbreak for it. So the hard part is getting an outbreak to spawn, but after that, it's super easy. Still streaming? Okay. I don't believe you're taller than a mini fridge. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm gonna call up your parents right now and tell them to ground you for the next 5 minutes. And then we'll see who has the last laugh. I think I need to sleep until morning. There are no more Growlithe spawning. Playing Unite, but then got salty and went to Splatoon. A short king? I'm not, though. I don't... I just don't get it. I don't get it, gang. I don't get where this... well, I guess I kind of do, right? Because you guys said that there's, like, short, and then there's short Pearson energy. Short Pearson? Why did I pronounce it like that? And I guess I can concede and say that I probably have short person energy. I could see that. Okay. But I'm not actually short. Okay? I'm just saying. And I would like to make that known. Okay? God. Now let me just take a nap here. Small doesn't mean short either. We aren't all the rock out here. The boulder. We aren't all the boulder. Are you asking the manager how short I am? She's shorter than me. So in this case, I would be the tall one, which I know is not the case, but I'm not tall on like a general scale, but I'm not short. That's the thing. Okay. All right. He was shorter than me when I met him. He grew somehow and is now taller than me. Okay. I don't think I was shorter than you. Let's not go that far. I think we were the same height. And then you just shrank or something. Shrunk? Would it be shrunk? BRB shower, Kasumi, best girl. Nan, stop! You know that's wrong. You just have weird taste. Might have gotten old lady back? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. God, if that's the case, I want to start seeing you making some witch's brew in the kitchen. Make me something delicious with the foods. Aren't witches supposed to have, like, some sort of skill in potion making or something? I don't know. Yet to be seen. Yet to be seen. Alright, surely there will be a shiny Growlithe over here, right? I doubt it, because it's raining now. I might need to do another sleep cycle. If it's gonna keep raining like this, I think that means that Growlithe are less likely to spawn. Which seems to be the case. Seems to be the case. So let's go do that. Wonder what it could have given you. Wonder where you could have gotten that from. Looks at the piggyback ride clip. Are you saying that I am the reason that she has back pain? Bruh. Bruh. Honey, I shrunk the kids. Honey, I lifted up the kids, and now I have back problems. That is not how that works. All right. Let's do another sleep cycle. Wish there was a way to go faster than just rolling like this. What is this? Ocarina of Time? Come on. Yeah. I like that you can do it inside, though. Until morning. No, I'm saying that lifting a fully grown human on your back might just give you some tiny issues. You know that we're both able-bodied young folk, right? I'd have to be doing some serious damage for it to affect us in this way. All right, a new day. It's not raining. Let's go. Aren't you almost 30? Yeah. Are you insinuating that that is not... Wait, are you insinuating that that's like an old person? You aren't young or able-bodied at that age? What are you talking about? I'm in my 20s! Huh? Bruh! Life doesn't end after you turn 30. If I was 40, then yes, that would probably be pretty old, but... Not old, but not young either. Okay, dude. That is kind of true, though. That is how it feels. It's so ridiculous, because, like, other people that graduated the same year that I did, they'll, like, get on Facebook, because, like, you know, they're the kind of people that use Facebook. And they'll be like, wow, guys, kids these days, haha, they don't know this or that. And, like, some other cringy thing that they're talking about. And I'd be like... just in the back of my mind going like, dude, you're not, nope, you're not old. You psycho. Who are you thinking you're fooling here? Kids these days? You were a kid not too long ago, bucko. Life ends when you don't. True. Let's use double hit and hope that this thing eventually uses Fire Fang. Old Mika, you are older than me. Can you stop? But now that I have you here, Mika, I will say, Ray, favorite Sailor Scout. Minako, second favorite Sailor Scout. I can't remember Sailor Jupiter's name, but she's my third favorite. Can I just double hit forever? I can say that because I am old. Okay, dude. Only 90s kids will remember kind of talk. I know, right? Listen, I know I have some people in chat that are younger than 90s kids, right? I know some of you were born after the year 2000, so get this, right? 90s kids feel as if... Hold on, let's just Google this real quick. 90s kids things. Aha. Okay. You guys know what a Game Boy is? Those of you born after the year 2000, you guys know what a Game Boy is? Because that's a 90s kids thing, and only 90s kids will remember that. You guys know what a flip phone is? You guys know what a flip phone is? Only 90s kids will remember what a flip phone is. Whoa, it's so cool. What about Walkman? What about Walkman? You guys remember those? Oh man, of course you don't. Only 90s kids remember sidekicks and flip phones. See what I mean? Like, it's cringe when my uncle or mom, like people my mom's age do this, right? Well, they'll be like, you guys probably don't even remember using a landline, or like remember, you guys don't have to worry about using a landline because all you guys have is cell phones now. And I'm like, even at your age, it wasn't so long ago that I have no idea what that is. A lot of time will have to have passed, probably more than you will ever live, for someone to hear something from your generation and go, oh, what the heck is that? Tell me more. You know? Like, what? Do you know that to have a home phone line to connect? Did you know you had to have a home phone line to connect to the internet? Yes, I did. My mom would talk to my grandma for hours on end. I'd be like, oh my God, I just want to log on to America Online and play the stupid online games, Flash games. She said hi again. What's up? Tell her I said, what's up? Floppy disk. Sidekick was one of my first phones. When my mom had a Razor. I was so jealous. My first phone was a flip phone. And then after that, I mowed enough lawns around my neighborhood to save up money for the first iPhone. And I've had one ever since. So, if that tells you anything about my priorities as a child. Oh boy. All right, let's see. How do we kill this thing? I don't even know. I don't even care if it kills. I hope it doesn't. Okay, yeah, it totally does. Remember when Blackberries were the cool thing? I do. But I wasn't quite as fascinated with those as I was with touch screens. That was like the next coolest evolution in my opinion. Oh God. Nokia. You know, that one. Thank you, Morks. Thank you. See, like, we're all talking about this. We all know what these things are, right? So it's cringe when people my mom's age do this. And it's like omega cringe when people my age do this. This whole ageist thing, you know? So this is like a helpful tip for those of you out there that are not in that point of life where you have friends that are like pulling the kids these days card. Whenever they do, always remind them, hey, first of all, who asked? Second of all, hey, people probably do know what you're talking about because you're not that old, dummy. Sorry. It just, oh my God, it grinds my gears. It was at the top of my mind earlier this year, specifically because we were planning our high school reunion in like the entire Facebook group was always like, guys, we're so old. Oh my God, kids these days, I'm mad, lol, 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 lol. And they were sharing like super cringy, we're old memes. And I was like, wow, this is just abysmal. I will check back in on this when we actually have a date. Bye. People that older than you only decreases each year. Stop! That's true, but stop. I don't want to hear it. There are Gen Zers who are calling us people who were born in the 1900s. Uh-huh. That's right. That's right. Although, I will say this, just because it was funny, and then I'll move on from the whole ageist thing. There actually was a time when my mom was going through some boxes in my grandma's place, because, you know, as you guys know, she passed away a few years ago. But we were cleaning out some of her drawers and stuff at her house, and my mom took out, or I think it was my mom or my uncle, I don't remember. They pulled out this set of rabbit ears, okay? And for those that don't know, rabbit ears is like a term for those really old TVs, like those old tube TVs that would have like a separate little peripheral that you would plug into the back of the TV.
Thank you for
and
the
then
follow.
Stick on the top those two little antennas to get signal for the TV. So she pulled out a set of those, and my sister was like, "What is that?" And then we all had a good laugh. But that's like it, you know? So I only follow bottoms. Thank you for the follow. Just take it. Apparently that's what I do, so I guess I have no choice. Oh my God, guys, this is supposed to be a sponsored stream, okay? So, let's just clean up our act a little bit out there, all right? Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I only follow bottoms. Oh, wow, that made my night. Udi only sponsors bottoms. All right, guys. All right. Anywho, let's go ahead and continue this hunt, shall we? Anyways, I think I've made my point, right? Ageism is stupid. It's nowhere. It's never as important as people think it is. And oftentimes, the thing that you're talking about is not an exclusive experience. I'm sure there are 100 million gazillion people that have lived the same similar experience that you have over the years, and nothing about your existence is special, except for, you know, the parts that are. Oh my God, it's a stream highlight. Yep, that's me. Oh man, this is a small person, short king energy we're looking for. Jesus. Boomers only decrease technically every day. Technically, it's not even a boomer thing though, because like I said, people my age are saying this, and I'm like, bruh. It's obviously, it's not a boomer thing. It's just a human thing. We all want to feel as if our generation was the coolest, and like the kids don't get it, and they actually are jealous because of how cool our childhood was. It's going to be a cycle, and it will be like that forever. It's just a human thing, unfortunately. I don't think I'll ever get to that point, though. I just find it kind of cringe. I see another one. I've got another growlith in my sights. Oh my God, I almost fell. Oh my God, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. Get in my ball. I have a Pokedex quest to complete. Get in there. Yeah. Sick. All right. So I think that was the only one that spawned. Unfortunately. So let's head back. Let's do another reset. Has anyone seen the Sprigatito evolutions? I have not. I have not seen them. I know that the leaks are out there and everything, and people are talking about them and stuff. I personally don't want to see them, and we don't really tolerate the discussion of spoilers around this stream chat, just to kind of preserve everybody's preference for staying spoiler free, just to be courteous to those that want to be. So if it hasn't been revealed or talked about by the Pokemon company themselves, then we're just gonna wait until launch day. So, but yes, you can find them online if you look for them. When were DVDs a thing again? Because I watched VHS when I was young. I don't think DVDs were popularized until like probably like if I had to guess a year, probably like 2003. But definitely like the mid to late 2000s are I would think when they started to get popularized, for sure. That's around the time when you could expect most people to have a DVD player. I had a TV that had a built-in VHS player. It was cool. My mom used to have a collection of DVDs, or not DVDs. Well, that too, actually, but not what I was trying to say. She had a Disney collection of VHS tapes for a long time, and she was like, ah, yes, one day I'm gonna pass these on to my children and my children's children, and they will just have Disney movies forever. And then, of course, DVDs came out, and then she was like, okay, I'm gonna sell all the VHS tapes, and then it's gonna be DVDs. And now my children and my children's children will have this giant DVD collection, and then they will be able to watch them whenever they want. And then, of course, streaming services came out in digital, right? So now she's like, now I'm going to sell all my DVDs, and you guys just have access to them to anything all the time, so I guess it doesn't matter. She kind of gave up on that dream after a while, which is kind of sad because it's such a wholesome thought for her to have. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I don't have a DVD player even anymore. I don't have anything that even plays Blu-rays. Like I don't have a physical media player except for like maybe my PS5. I think my PS5 plays Blu-rays. I'm not sure. But even then, I'm not watching movies on my Xbox. So maybe she was justified in that. Classic VHS tapes are good to collect. Yeah, well, they do great over time, so it's not like you'd be watching them, but it's cool to have them just for the sake of saying that you own them, right? I guess there's some merit in that. I mean, I collect records, you know, like music records, which those degrade over time, and, you know, if I want to listen to music most often, I will definitely be just streaming it rather than whipping out my record player. But it's the thought of owning the media physically that's the real attractive part of collecting records and stuff like that, so I guess I could see the same thing with VHS tapes and stuff. PlayStations play Blu-rays. Oh. Do Xboxes do that? I genuinely don't know. Some people just moved on to Blu-rays. Is there anything above Blu-ray? Hey, what's up, Vine? Did you find any shinies yet? No, we're trying to hunt this shiny Growlithe down here. For those that don't know, if you're just tuning in, hi. First of all, I hope you're doing good. Second of all, today we're trying to, what I'm trying to do, right? So today is a sponsored stream, a cozy stream, and in honor of today's cozy sponsored stream, we're doing some shiny hunting in Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I'm trying to make a dent in this thing. Right? This is the list of Pokemon Legends Arceus regional variants that I need to catch shiny. And the reason for that is because I'm very, very close to completing my shiny living dex in Pokemon Home. I'm trying to get all of them collected and finished before Scarlet and Violet come out next week. So the goal for today is to just have shiny Hisuian Growlithe caught. That would be like a victory. Because then I can definitely, I think I already have, oh no, I don't. No, I don't. If I could just catch one, that would make a world of a difference, because there's only like 20 or so that I need left, not including shiny Zacian and Zamazenta. So Are you wearing an Udi? Yes, I am. How did you know? Yep. Stream today is sponsored by the Udi, brought to you in part by the Udi. Feel free to browse all of their latest and greatest. Use code alecandstuff, save $35 off of your next order of an Udi. It's really cool. Very, very comfy. It keeps me very warm, and the inside is super soft. So if you ever need a first-hand testimonial, I can tell you just from wearing it for the past 2 hours and over the past couple days. Very nice. Very, very good material. I like it. All right, if they're not here on this next rotation, I might just have to do another sleepy sleep. I'm gonna have to do back to the morning. Yeah. I'm gonna reset back to the morning, unfortunately. If Texas has another hell winter, you're all set, right? I mean, seriously. My God. I mean, it seems to be in the cards considering the results over the past 24 hours. It's not like our power situation's getting any better the way things are going. So yeah, it's getting colder in DC too. Ooh, I can only imagine in DC. You guys probably have it way worse. 2 port even with a discount, but I also live in Florida, so when would I get to use it? Well, you know, I'm sure there are some days, right? I'm ready for no power Winto. Yeah, Mika, it's super, super tilting. To be honest though, I wasn't really expecting anything different. So at least I was already set up for disappointment, but it still kind of sucks. So that is my thoughts on that. It gets cold where I live, but rarely snows. Where do you live? Have you said this before? Am I tripping? It's only colder here because Nicole is making things permanently overcast. Ah, that's the new hurricane, right? Something like that. I think I've heard about that in the news, like very, like bits and pieces, you know? Wasn't a bloodbath like was predicted, but thank God, right? And that was so funny. Last year snowed twice, both in January. Ooh, I love snow. I like the amount of snow that we get, but it would be nice to get a little bit more. The kind of snow that we get, it'll snow like every couple years. And it'll snow just enough to where it'll like be maybe an inch or two on the ground, if that. It'll stick around for maybe, I don't know, like 12 hours, 24 if we're lucky. And then that's it. And it'll do that for like a day or two. Careful what you wish for, dude, with your power grid. Yeah, true. I will say though, like it was you know, if I could do it again. No, I wouldn't do it again. Other people were in way worse situations. Okay, if we were in an imaginary scenario where if I could do this again with the same circumstances and nobody else was impacted by this but me, I feel like I would do it again. I was without power for like 2 days, which was fine. I was just really bored. But it was nice to see all the cool snow. So I guess there's that. But again, if nobody else was impacted other than me, I would be cool with it. Otherwise, yeah, get out of here. I'll take the heat any day. As much as I hate the heat. Which, oh my God, you could say the same thing about the heat, but whatever. Oh, our planet is scary. That's why I stay inside. Thank God Nicole is only projected to be a Cat 1, so nothing but our internet will be knocked out. That's enough to put me in shambles, to be honest. I'd be walking around my house so bored. Which is exactly what I did when our power was out. Did you guys see, like, I shared some photos on Twitter, but like, the stuff that we were coming up with just to maintain our entertainment was so stupid. There was a night where I was walking around the house because, like, you know, there was no lights and it was nighttime with a flashlight, pretending to be one of the characters from Phasmophobia. I was even, like, doing the weird walking animations that they do in that game. That was fun. That was fun. I would just wrap up and sleep. That's fair. That's fair. I don't remember what else I did because it was all just like a really big cold blur. Oh, I went to there's like a field close to sort of close to my house. It's like a park, and we drove over there very, very carefully, and got to play in the snow, and I made my first ever snow angel. That was so cool. And it was so weird seeing snow that was like taller than an inch, and like when you fell into the ground, it was like a big pillow, a big cold pillow. But it was so fun. It was so fun. And I actually made a life-size snowman for the first time that year too. That was so cool. You've never seen snow before? Let me tell you, Morks, it is magical. From what I've heard, if it happens all the time in the places that some people live, it can get pretty annoying. But it was so magical for like that first, 12 hours that it was around. It was awesome. I saw some people pulling other people in like little sleds, and there was dogs like running around the park. It was awesome. It was so cool. I wish it would snow like that more frequently, and also not like put the entire city in shambles as a result. Ah, man. I love sledding. I've never actually gone sledding myself, obviously, because, it doesn't really snow all that often. But I'd like to go one day. That sounds like it could be fun. Or skiing. Skiing sounds like it could be really fun, too. Snowboarding, like anything in snow. That's such a foreign experience for me. I remember layering my jacket with a robe and oven mitts just to go outside. Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. I love the instant that I go from Florida to Georgia. It drops like 40 degrees instantly. Gotta love Florida. No, we don't. We don't have to love Florida. Nobody's forcing you or anything. All right. I want to be as happy as kids in snow. Right? It's such a wholesome experience, and it was so cool. Seeing everyone else enjoying all that stuff too was amazing. All these strangers just so completely enamored by all the snow on the ground, because you could tell that none of us had even seen this stuff before. Saturday temperatures are supposed to drop here. What is the forecast for where I live? Oh, what the heck? 40 degrees on 35 degrees on Sunday. It's getting colder. Next week is going to be in the 30s. What the heck? That's so random. I wonder what caused that. That's so weird. It begins, right? No, seriously, like it's in the 70s right now, and it's almost 9 o'clock where I live. Going from like 80-degree weather in the afternoon to 30 in 1 week is weird. Climate change, gotta love it. Texas is getting colder. Woo! I'm not gonna die of heat. Sick. Oh yeah. My least favorite thing is, I don't know what this is like, but I imagine paradise. And paradise to me is a place that I live in which I can go outside and not immediately start sweating within 10 minutes of being outside. That sounds awesome. What's it like? What's it like to be able to just walk outside and like not want to die? Does anybody live in a place like that? That sounds awesome. So got me sick a few days ago. Yeah, Marks couldn't tell me true. I even wear a jacket 24/7 when I'm in Florida. That's wild. You're used to the heat? Oh my God. 55 degrees here right now. Man, I wish I had some of that. That just means that this thing that I'm wearing right now, this hoodie, is going to be going overtime. It's going to be putting in the hours whenever those 35-degree days hit. This guy left a $50 tip on a $15 tab and left his number. Oh! Oh! Call him and tell him thank you. it's only courteous. Move to Tennessee right now. God. I have been to Tennessee once. I went to, what was it? What is the name of... There's one city that's really popular in Tennessee. What is it? Nashville. Yeah. I went to Nashville because my cousin lived there for a while. And that place was so nice. Oh my God. Like, I remember the hotel that I stayed in. I was driving from there to a restaurant that we were all gonna go eat at. And like just the like, you know how like there'll be roads, and then in between the road and the hotel there'll be like grass, fences, and trees and stuff like that. It was so nice. Like the grass and the fence and the trees and just the overall, like, what would you even call that? Shiny possibility for glam yow. Putting work and getting quality content. Best of both worlds. Okay, dude. Thanks, Cosmic. But yeah, no, Nashville was so pretty. So pretty. I would totally go back. You rarely go there. Yeah. I've heard it can get pretty expensive living in the city. But in some of the places outside of Nashville, it's pretty affordable. That's where Janelle, she rated me like a week or two ago. And she lived in Nashville for a little bit. And yeah, she was basically in the same agreement there that like Nashville is really nice, but very, very expensive to live in. First I really go is Manchester for GameStop. What a place to make that trek for. All right, where is this freaking Growlithe? These things also don't spawn a good amount of the time. It feels like their spawn rate is really low. I had to drive through Atlanta going to visit my grandparents in 2020, and that was the first time being in one of those types of cities, and it was awesome. Oh, you mean like one of the bigger cities? Yeah. It's like a totally different vibe than the suburbs. Last time I've been there was for a baseball game and got box seats. Snap! I don't know who plays in Nashville for baseball. I didn't know that they had a baseball team. One of the mega cities? Dude, yeah, no. I had the same feeling whenever I visited New York for the first time. That was 10 years ago. And I was honestly just like, I was like, man, this feels like a movie. This is weird. Everything that New York is depicted to be in the movies, kind of just like, you kind of saw all of it. Just walking down the street. It was awesome. Would I live there? No. Seems really expensive and kind of smelly in some parts. But man, it's a really nice visit for sure. The sights, the smells, the $1 jumbo slice pizza. Yeah, and then like the little food carts on the sidewalk that sell you hoagies for like $3. Which actually, I did one of those while I was in New York. I got a pastrami sandwich and it was so good. Whatever those cart guys are getting paid, it's clearly not enough because they are very, very skilled at their craft. What I wouldn't give to live with someone who could make a mean pastrami sandwich. And back and clean. Welcome back, Nan. Is there a Growlithe this time? It's not raining. It is overcast, though. Definitely wouldn't live in big cities. Yeah, it's not the vibe for everybody. It's viable, though, to live on the outskirts of one. Right? Because that's kind of where I am. I don't live in Austin. I just live in the surrounding area. And that's honestly pretty nice. Oh, come on! I meant to throw a Pokeball, not fight him. Ah, fine. Let's just swap for our... Hold on, how the heck do I swap Luxray? I want Luxray. Have you played Persona 4 Golden? I will play it when it comes out. No, but I have it on my Steam library. I don't think I'll be getting to it anytime soon. Have you figured out if you're going to PAX East 2023? I probably won't know until, like, February, to be honest with you. My guess is possibly. I want to try and make that work, but I have that Disney trip coming up in January, and then E3 is in June. So from April, May, June, and then January, February, March, April, that would be like sandwiched between 6 months would be PAX. So that would basically mean like every 3 months I'd be going somewhere. Which I don't know if I can fully afford, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's go ahead and go back to the town here. I need to go to some con you're at one of these days to show off the Alec cosplay. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'll definitely be at E3. Whether or not I'll have time to do anything for like meet and greet stuff, I don't know. E3 is definitely more of like a press event than anything else. So it's possible that I'll have a bunch of media appointments to attend. And that will occupy most of my time. So I'm not sure if that would be the best one for that kind of thing. TwitchCon is a definite lock as well. I think I will definitely be going to TwitchCon too. So, E3 and TwitchCon for sure. PAX, I'm not sure. Gaming backlog is 3 Atelier games. Catherine, Lost Judgment, and Sakura Wars. You haven't played Catherine yet? Oh, I love that game. Love that one, love that one. Said that last year about TwitchCon. I did. However, my financial situation changed a little bit. Basically, the company I work for let a bunch of people go. So that was kind of unexpected. I just did not have the funds to be able to make that work. But this coming year, I don't foresee that happening twice. So I can more confidently say this time around that, yeah, that'll be something that I'm definitely going to for sure. Meow. Fantasmic is back at Disney World. It is. I know. I saw. That's so awesome. I'm excited because I'll be going in January, and that's definitely one of the shows that I want to see. Because I've heard they've added some new stuff to it, and I don't know what it is, and I don't want to know. But I want to see that, and I also want to see the new Guardians of the Galaxy ride. I'm not a big Guardians of the Galaxy person, but I am a big ride person, and I want to ride it. It sounds cool. It was a blessing in disguise given what happened at TwitchCon 2021. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I'm assuming you mean this year, right? Like in the last month or something. Watched it. It's real good. Oh, man. So jealous. My friend Sam, she just got back from, I think she went to Epcot? I don't remember. My friend Sam and my friend Amanda both just got back from Disney in like the last month. They didn't go at the same time, but they were there at separate times. And they both said it was really cool, and they had a great time. And I was like, I need to see it! I need to see all the things. But, yeah. January. It's not too long from now. But that's where I will be in the second and a half week of January. So, that'll be fun. A little sad for other reasons unrelated to Disney, but it'll still be a good time, I think. Oh, and Christian will be there. Just as like a random aside, but he will also be joining me for that. That's Poggers, right? That's a little Poggers. I feel like that's very Pog. All right, can this shiny Growlithe like spawn already? Jesus. This might be the longest I've spent on a shiny hunt in this game. That's definitely hyperbole, but it feels like it's been a long time. I want to meet Alec to show the cosplay and get him to sign the famous Ludwig figure. Oh my god. I will see that thing, spit on it, and then sign it. Ludwig. Okay, here you go. I don't know. I don't remember who it was, but whoever ended up winning the Mario 3D All-Stars copy. Oh, was it Corin? I think it was Corin. I ended up signing a little note along with that copy. So it's not my first time signing something. You're actually doing TwitchCon 2023 next year? Hey, let's go. Let's go. Maybe you can serve me a nice drink like you do to all of your other patrons. That could be cool. I don't think I'll be able to tip you $50, but I'll give you a high five. Soccer Wars, I'll probably play over the others. Well, poo you. I don't actually know what that is, to be quite honest. Foxtrot says, when's the Guardian's Tale stream? Never! Never had the system to play Soccer Wars, so now that I do, I bought it immediately. Well, how about that? Nan bought it immediately. That's crazy. The one that got me like 100K impressions on Twitter? Yeah. I remember that. Good times were had by us and that Ludwig figure. We can both get drinks. We start with lemon drops. Oh, I love that. Candy, right? It's my favorite candy. It's not. I know it's not candy either. You are actually, Cosmic, not the only person that I've met on Twitch that also works at a bar. My friend Courtney, she works at a bar in Vegas. And I think I'm probably going to be seeing her there too. So maybe we can all let's just get all of the bar workers that are on Twitch in one room, and then we'll have like the coolest open bar there ever was. Someone can buy all the materials, and then we'll just have like the coolest, open bar. Just hang out at the desk, it's like the vibe would be immaculate. I don't know how to make drinks. I would just be sitting there enjoying all the stuff I'm handed. But yeah, we could totally make that happen for sure. Could make a Persona 5 Phantom Thief-esque calling card for you to play Persona. Whoa. I'd probably have to do it at that point, right? Oh man, a custom one? Peepo Shy, just for me? That means, okay, so if I'm gonna be going to conventions in 2022 or 23, I'm gonna need to do some more prints of my business cards. I'm going to need to look into that. I think that person that I ordered them from originally still does them. Doing TwitchCon plus vacation time, so I'm gonna rent a car and Airbnb, so it's gonna be litty. Oh snap, hello? Party at Cosmic's place? Is that what you're saying? Jeez! I remember there was one time I went to E3, this was in LA, and my friend and I, we booked an Airbnb, and when we got there, it was basically like half of a duplex, just, well, it was basically half of a duplex, but there was just a door leading into the other half. So you could still kind of hear the other people living on the other side of it. There was just a garage in between, so it was a little muffled. But we walk in, and this place has a huge open wood floor and one giant beanbag in the middle of it. And there was also like a little kitchen with a fridge and 2 rooms and stuff. It was great. But the thing I liked about it was that it was down the street, within walking distance of a Korean barbecue restaurant. And it was also within somewhat walking distance of the convention itself. Most of the time we vibed to just take an Uber because it would take 5 minutes versus like 30. But that was like the coolest place. Also, this half of the duplex, there was a parking lot next to it. But my favorite thing is when houses do this little thing where you have, I don't know how to explain this. I'm going to make my camera bigger so you can kind of see what I'm saying. So just imagine there's like a door here, right? So imagine here, there's a door, okay? And then outside this door, there's a little like concrete slab where there was enough room to put like a table and some chairs and a little umbrella. And then there was fence like all around like stone fence all around the all around the concrete, and then there was like on the right. So like when you walked out of the door, if you walked to the right, that would be the doorway to get out of the entrance way, whatever you would call it, and then that would lead to the parking lot. And just because of that, everything felt so private and so nice. That was the nicest Airbnb I think I've ever stayed in. One of them. I don't think I'll be staying in an Airbnb anymore anytime soon, but it was very nice. Anyway, I don't know why I told you guys that, but I just figured I wanted to elaborate a little bit. Okay, so did I? Hold on. Am I going back into the field for this one? I think I am. Make a custom Persona calling card for you to play Persona, or if you've already finished Royal by then, I'll make you play Lego Batman, the video game. Oh my god. There's more than one Lego Batman? Wow. Did I ever tell you I got drunk and kissed a girl at a bar? What the heck, Nan? You have not told me that. Tell me more. Tell me more. Okay. Are we ever going to stumble across this thing? Jesus Christ. I forgot that there was this aspect of shiny hunting that, like, once you reach a certain part, your will just degrades over time and you just start doubting yourself and if you'll ever even find the thing that you're looking for. I forgot about this part of shiny hunting, to be honest. How could I forget? It's such an essential part. I have family out in LA and Hollywood, so I don't know if I landed in the water. That was intentional. I don't know if I want to stay up there or stay in San Diego. Ooh, I've never been to San Diego. Or something's targeting me. Okay, dude, get away. Actual weirdos. Whee. Where's this island? What the heck? I've never seen this. All right, back to base camp. 2 has a good story but questionable controls. 3 just sort of is terrible. And villains is probably the most well-rounded of the 4. Okay. Want to know what makes this story worse? I kissed this girl when I went out with my sister's friends on my sister's birthday. They were encouraging me, and I had some drinks in me, so I just went for it. I approached her and said that she's cute, then with no ask, you just kissed her for a solid 10 seconds. Man, that's passion. What the heck? Are you sure that's where things ended there? I don't know. You don't just do that to a stranger for 10 seconds and then, like, not feel anything after that, you know? One of you has to have some residual thoughts about that. You gotta never, let's go! We never talked after. Oh, rip. That was a roller coaster of a sort. What the heck? Why not? Why didn't you talk to her after that? It sounds like things went well, you know, like from an outsider's perspective. Sorry, that's so funny. It's our little secret. Nan, no! Are they still dating? Oh my god, I'm so invested in this story. Are they still together? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I just heard the spiciest thing that's ever been confessed in my live stream chats. He doesn't need to know. Okay, we'll keep it a secret. Nobody send him this Twitch clip. Whatever you're doing. Nobody find this guy and send him this conversation that we're all having and he doesn't know about it. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh wow. What an unfortunate turn of events. Oh, lordy lord. Man. So is this... I feel like I haven't seen a Growlithe in a while. Where are these things? What's going on here? I'm like... I have half a mind to Google mass outbreak Growlithe and see what the heck is going on. Oh my god! Nan has a 5-star review Jesus. What is going on? Bruh. Oh, God. Ooh, I almost have another Pokedex level for number caught. All right. Let's get the heck out of here. I'm going to see if there's like a secret that I'm missing to the Growlithe hunt specifically. Massive Outbreak Growlithe. There are massive outbreaks. Okay, so I forgot about this. There's a confusing aspect of this game where there's two different scenarios. There's two different phenomena. There's one called mass outbreak, and then there's another one called massive mass outbreaks. I forgot about that. Pokemon Legends Arceus' mass outbreaks increase the spawns of specific coastlands Pokemon, including Piplup, Growlithe, Togepi, and Magby. Okay, so Growlithe is on this list. What the heck, man? That's wild. Some of us don't got 5-star reviews. Yeah, true. Some of us have to live in ambiguity, Nan. Jeez. All right. Let's do that. Ah! So, we flying. That happened to me too, but with a guy, and there's more tea to it, but no. Dude, there's more? Oh my God. This will be immortalized through the VODs. Oh no. Man, that is really funny. I feel like if that happened to me, I would have some sort of like weird guilt about it. But at the same time, wouldn't that be, I mean, I guess it's like a morally gray area, but wouldn't that be like something that she would have, like she would be the one responsible to tell him that? No, right? Or yes? I don't know. That feels like something that everyone would have a different opinion on. Oh God, I don't know. Either way, I feel like if that was to happen to me, I'd still feel guilty about it in some way. Where is this Growlithe? I think truth be king, hard to say though. Yeah, that's why I say it's like it feels like one of those morally gray areas. So, I mean, I would still feel weird about it, but it's all dependent on if she thinks her partner will take it well. Liquid courage into my veins caused me to do things I have no regrets. And that was the last day Nan ever drank. Growlithe is so cute. I know. This is one of my favorite Hisuian forms. Outside of, like, you know, the Zoroas and, you know, I even think that Voltorb, Hisuian Voltorb's got some charm to it. It's not necessarily, like, entirely different, but I still think it's cool. So, yeah. And I think out of the entire list that we have here, I think that Growlithe would probably be the easiest out of all of them to find. The other ones that are spawns are, like, Lilligant, which would be pretty tough. Braviary. Oh, man. Am I going to be able to do all this before Scarlet and Violet? Braviary is another one. Rowlet. I'm going to have to find a shiny Rowlet somehow. This all seems really tough. Isn't it grass electric? I don't think so. Is it? Chat? Is Hisuian Growlithe? Oh no, are we talking about Lily? Oh, we're talking about Lilligant. Yeah, it is. Sorry. I thought we were talking about totally different things. Basically the boyfriend was at the bar too and he wanted a kiss as well. Oh! Oh my God. That is, What's that thing they say about, like, cruise ships and pineapples? Something like that. I'm getting that kind of vibe. Lilligant is grass fighting. Oh, the Voltorb. Hey, look, Voltorb is grass electric? Oh my god. I'm such a fake fan. That's crazy. All right, continuing on here. Growlithe? Nope. Just a dang Scyther. Poopy. Guess the word sponsored stream don't count anymore after that. The thing about sponsors is that usually, I've seen a couple of you make that joke. No, we're fine. I mean, the thing about sponsors most of the time is that they are already familiar with the kind of content that you make. What we're looking for usually with how do I say this? Hold on. Without being like facetious or weird. Most of the time with sponsorships, it's like they already are familiar with the kind of content you make. So it's not really a matter of like being too risque. As far as I'm concerned, this is kind of normal for what we do. Today's a little wild, but you know, it's not the first time. So, anyway, with that said, $35 off your next order at the Udi using code alecandstuff on the website. Very, very cool. Soar. No Growlithe. You kidding me? What the heck, man? Ugh. Is it only in the afternoon or something? Hold on. Let's look up this Dex entry again. Celebi. I'm gonna need a Firestone as well to finish up this shiny living Dex. I just realized that. Poop. Sorry, I'm looking at a list of all the spawn rates for this thing. Oh, and you know what? I never actually did space-time distortions in this game either. That's another one. This game is showing me all the spawns for in the air. In air standard spawns. Growlithe can spawn in the morning when it's sunny, cloudy, or rainy. Sunny is the best chance at a 20% spawn rate. Ew, oh my god, these are all grossly low. The highest it ever gets is 22%. Everything else is like, if it's raining, it goes down to 8, and oh my god, there's a lot of stuff to this. Okay. Anyway. Where are my Growliths? More like it. Jeez Louise. Shared the follower clip to some friends and they think they died of laughter. Yeah, that's that might be my highlight for the week. I don't know. Get that ultimate cozy, right? Then you can be as cozy as I am right now. I even had some hot chocolate. Today's been a cozy day. All thanks to the Udi. Much thank you. Okay, so how do you know what the weather conditions are specifically? Because I know there's icons that you can see in the map, but does it actually tell you what they are in words? Vulpix, that's a good sign. I think if you see Vulpix, it's a pretty decent indicator of whether or not you'll see Growlithe. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, we reset this again. Where am I yokai watching Snack World streams? Nowhere. Nowhere to be found. Ah ha ha. Ah. I need to get through the rest of my backlog, though. I say this, but then I'm also like, man, I can't wait to play the new Resident Evil in May. Or is it May or is it April? March? I think it's April. Can't wait to play the new Resident Evil next year. Doobie doopie doo. When are you going to play Miitopia, please? Oh my god. What is this? People asking me to play stuff on stream day? Is that what's going on here? Rise at 3 in 2023. Nan, when's your birthday? What's the day specifically? When Banjo came out. Yo, Nan's birthday is when Banjo came out. What are you doing playing anything else? Sound like Barney the dinosaur. Miitomo? Oh my god, I wish. I was one of the few people that was a heavy enjoyer of Miitomo. I loved Miitomo. I wish they would have just kept the servers up or something. At the very least, like, not even the servers, just like the ability to play the game. You know? I liked taking photos of my Mii. That character is tainted for me. Man, what are you doing? Banjo just came out. Why are you playing with items? Oh my god, I went for so long without hearing that voice in my head, and now I'm just like, I feel like it's gonna infect my brain all over again. It's picking up at work, so I'll actually have a rest of your stream. Have a good rest of your stream. Not have a rest of your stream. Thanks, Cosmic. Good luck with the patrons. I hope that goes well. Thanks for lurking, dude. Hope it goes well. I've never worked in like the service industry, but man, that sounds stressful. Especially in the middle of the week. Like, what are people doing on a Wednesday? Is that when people go to the bar? I guess. Freaking gahuk my brain, dude. This is my brain on Banjo. Man. I miss Miitomo, but I think more than anything, I miss Miiverse. I really wish Miiverse was not abolished back in like 2014 or whenever that was. Good night, Cosmic. Everyone say good night, Cosmic. Thanks for chilling, dude. And telling us the spicy stories. Much appreciate. Why'd you ask me when Banjo came out? God, when did Banjo come out? That was like in October or something, right? Or no, it wasn't in October. I'm dumb. But that was in September. Oh my god. It's so long ago, I really just don't remember. September! Oh my god, I was so right. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that would be... Well, because in my brain, Nan, I was thinking like, oh, maybe we can play some Rise of 3 on stream. And like, just for you, Nan, I'll play through the entire game for your birthday as a birthday present. But September is kind of far away, so maybe it's not even worth it. Where is the, is there only one? There was that one spawn where we got 2. I think there was only one Growlithe that time. Poopy! Poopy. Single stream Ryza 1 through 3. You won't. I won't. But I don't know. Would that be something you could do? Is there a speed run that's that fast? I don't know. All right. Man, we are just like getting super unlucky with these mass outbreaks today. Don't think so, Rip. Oh man, it's raining again. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the village. I'm gonna restart the game, and then maybe that'll like mess with our odds of hitting a mass outbreak enough to where a Growlithe one will spawn. All we need really is one Growlithe outbreak to spawn, and that's... Ooh, I almost left without saving. All of my progress towards the Growlithe research would have been gone. All we need is one mass outbreak for Growlithe, and then that's pretty much a lock. Just needs to spawn, man. Just needs to spawn. All right. We go again. Also, have you guys been seeing the items that they've been dropping in Nintendo Switch Sports lately? Some of those have been fire. They did some for Halloween recently, and I thought it was so cool. I don't have Switch Sports. I would recommend picking it up at one point whenever it's on a sale or something. I've been saying this ever since that game came out. It just came out at an unfortunate time where people were at that point just kind of waiting for Splatoon 3. So that mixed with the fact that it was almost a full price game, I feel like drove a lot of people away. So I would definitely say that picking it up on a sale would be a fun deal. Okay. Everything did save. That's good. Only have a Switch Lite. Oh my god. Wait, does that make it unplayable? Can you not play if you have a Switch Lite? What? Oh, well, I guess that's true, right? Because you can only play them with Joy-Con, right? Which means that you would either have to... Ooh, that's a weird problem. So you'd either have to buy a new set of Joy-Cons or just not play at all. What the heck? That's weird.
Thanks for following. Welcome.
That's weird. Red Rachop, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the fam. I think I need to reset to a new day here. It is so rainy at the coastlands right now. You took both Rise of 1 and 2 speedruns on hardest difficulty over 6 hours total. Okay, what if it's like the easiest one and the easiest possible, most shortest run? Is that doable? All right, so hopefully we have some clear skies headed at the coastlands right now. Let's see. Good night, everyone. Good night, Neon. Thanks for chilling, dude. Have a good rest of your evening. I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't really feel like we're gonna find this freaking Growlithe, man. I don't know. I'm starting to lose hope on whether or not we'll find this thing. Which is fine. I feel like I can, if I work hard enough, I feel like I can still find all of the stuff that I need for this shiny living dex before Scarlet and Violet. I just don't think I'll be able to do it all on stream. Was hoping to find at least one of them today, but the odds are stacked against us, it feels like. Wanna know the funny thing? Yeah. Let's hear it. Doopy-doopy-doop, boop, boopy-doopy-doop. You know what I'm losing hope on? Getting functional teammates on Splatoon. Yeah, especially in ranked mode, right? In Clan Blitz specifically. I always have a problem of like... I'm just saying what it feels like and what my perception is telling me. It always feels like whenever I play ranked, Clan Blitz specifically, other modes in ranked, I guess, but Clan Blitz specifically, it feels like my teammates have no idea what's going on. Or like how to play or what to do. Solo queue in that mode must be a nightmare for people that actually enjoy it. No Growlithe this time. Sad, but that's okay. We'll door it again. Speedrun of Ryza 1 on hardest difficulty is faster than Ryza 2's easiest difficulty. That makes no sense. I can't fathom why that would be. Care to explain? All right, I'm gonna reset for another day here. Doopy 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 doop doop. Oh, I think I'll do like another 20-30 minutes of hunting this thing, and then I don't know, that might be enough stamina that I have for the day. So you got another mass outbreak. It is not the one that we're looking for. Should I just go investigate this outbreak anyway? I don't think this is one of the things that we're looking for. Hold on. Is this on my list? It is not. I didn't think it was. All right, whoops. Ah, crap! Hearing reports of one of those mass outbreaks out there. Be careful. Way less required fights in Ryza 1. I see. Seems like a weird thing with balance. I don't know.
Wow, a new friend.
I don't know.
Thanks for following. Welcome.
Okay, dude. Which one of you made this account? What is going on? In case you're not one of the people already in chat, thanks for the follow, short people, follow only. I know it's one of you. I'm like 98% confident. I swear to God. Bruh. I don't know what sort of campaign I have to go on to convince you guys that I'm not a short person. I don't think it even needs to be like a campaign. Just come find me at one of these events. Oh my God, it's Neon. This man really went out of his way to make a Twitch account just to do that. Just for the bit. I admire your dedication. I admire it, and might I say, great job. Very good. I would have done the same, quite honestly. All right, Cobalt Coastlands. Cobalt Coastlands. Surely there will be a Growlithe this time, right? Should see the Atelier Totori speedrun. How bad is it? How bad is it? You know, one of these days I want to do a nipple percent run of Mario Odyssey. I'm not like a speedrun kind of person by nature, but it would be cool to at least say like, yeah, I have an entry on nipple percent. Surely there's not that many people on the leaderboard for that, right? You unironically do only 3 fights? How is that even possible? You obsessed with Mario boobs? Nah, dude. Nah, dude. It's all about those chiseled abs. That man's got a killer bod. That's what made Bub Lane so engaging. All right, back to the village, back to sleep, and then back to the coastlands. Oh my gosh, it's like a cycle. I'm gonna go insane, slowly but surely. You do tutorial fight, kill an eagle, kill a sea leviathan, and a bunch of sleeping. What the heck? That is kind of funny, actually. All right. Ow. All right, where are these does Growlithe really only spawn on that part of the mountain? Ba ba dum bum ba dum ba 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 bum bum ba bum ba da 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 bum bum. Bum ba dum bum. Ba dum bum ba bum bum. Oh, I forgot there was one called Rorona. I don't know why, but I just don't like that name phonetically. It doesn't sound as satisfying as Totori or Raiza. Rorona just does not feel good to say. Roralina. Now, there's a case to be made about that name for sure. Crunchy salts. Are you a salt kind of Pokemon, Growlithe? Do you like salts? Nope. Not a salt. Not a salt. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Ah. Throat has been killing me for almost a week, bruh. Bruh. I've been feeling like sort of similar, but for the longest time, I feel like I've had this weird thing where like I'm doing something and I feel like I need to take a deeper breath in just to catch my breath. It doesn't feel like shortness of breath because I'm not having trouble breathing. It's just like this weird thing where I'll be talking and then I'll have to be like, you know? Are there overworld shinies or no? There are, yes. So I should be able to just walk up to them and see if they're shiny or not. So, ideally, one of these times that I come back to the coastlands, one of them will be yellow instead of orange, which would be fantastic if I was able to do that, if I was able to snag that. But these Growlithe are being very persistent. Should play Roblox. I have played Roblox. I played it on stream during our 24-hour event last year, and it was chaotic, to say the least. And yeah, it was an experience for sure. We played this one game though called Froggy, and that is probably the game that stuck with me the most out of all the ones that we played. It was so goofy, and I feel like I was pretty good at it. Not gonna lie. So what's the benefit of maxing out a category for one of these sections? Fortnite? Yeah, we've done Fortnite before. Most of the names are nicknames to their full names. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, we've heard the marathon did murder your voice. It did. I like my vocal cords were fried at the end of that. Truth or dare? What's up, Red Panda? I don't know. Truth, I guess. Kind of a weird first message to put in chat, but I'll bite. What about that King K. Roller game? That was also really weird. But funny at the same time. Apparently, there's a second one as well, which is like way harder. I don't know if I'll ever stream that one though. What about Battleland Wonderworld? No thanks. Play Splatoon in Roblox. Jesus Christ. Jesus. We did play, oh God. What was the other games that we played in the Roblox segment? There was the Froggy one. There was, I think we also played like Roblox Valorant. Or no, not Valorant. I think it was TF2. Is it true you have shiny Torterra? Yes. I have a shiny living dex of everything up to Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is partially the reason why we're streaming this game today. Knight's Journey of Dream. Oh my God, Mika, you will not rest until I play Knights one of these days. What would be the best way, like, what would be the best platform to even play that on these days? The Wii? Is that on the eShop? The Wii eShop? Lumion Legacy. Oh, that's right. Wasn't that like the Pokemon one or something? Or wait, Knights had physical releases on Wii, right? Taiko no Tatsujin. I've done a video on Taiko before in the past. It was the demo for the Switch version right whenever that launched in Japan. And I did a demo review of that over on YouTube.
Hey there,
my
stranger.
God,
Thank
leave
you
me
for the
alone.
follow.
Red Panda, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the fam. What's up, Nikki? How are you? Good evening. Hopefully your presence will bring me luck in finding this freaking Growlithe. And welcome to our first ever sponsored cozy stream. Hope you're having a good day. I will not rest until I get to show Alec those full mods from the Halloween marathon. Oh my god. New one came out for Switch. Yeah, there was Taiko no Tatsujin. There was Drum and Fun, right? Which was the English port of the Japanese release. And I think there's a new one after that as well. I don't really know what the differences are, if there are any. So Taiko no Tatsujin would be whack. Just aren't there songs that are copyrighted or not? I think so. I mean, it definitely has a few that are copyrighted for sure. But a lot of that game's library, I'm pretty sure, is like... You know what? Now that I think about it, I think all of it's original. I was going to say I think a lot of it is remixed, but I don't think it is. I think it's actually the other way around. Most of it is just presented as is. Can Knights get a new game for Switch, please? And maybe a remastered collection of the first two? Oh, that would be great. That would be great for, like, just preservation alone, you know? But I'm not really too familiar with how Sega treats some of their older franchises like that. Are they like Nintendo, where just, like, some of them get forgotten to time? I'm not big into the Zelda titles that much. Drumming Master for Xbox only, then Rhythm Festival for Switch. Yeah, Rhythm Festival is the one that I have not played. I do have, I have Taiko no Tatsujin, the Japanese release, for Switch. But sadly, I don't have the drum. That's such a pain to import. I think you can get it in English too, but I haven't actually checked the prices of that. It's Sega. Sega's not good with any of their IPs. Oof. I mean, I guess that's true. If we just look at Sonic, I'm sure that's proof of concept right there. Today's been the best. Still working on some stuff, and then I'll probably grind some more conches. Man, you just... Nikki, you never put Splatoon down. The grind is, like, always going for you. That's crazy. Which team are you picking for Splatfest? I was talking with Rogers Base today. We were on a Discord call, and we are both on the same Splatfest team, and so is Nintendo fangirl Sam. So, ooh, fire? Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna say whether or not you're on my team because chat's been trying to guess all evening. But yeah, we're gonna be streaming with him on Friday or Saturday. He needs to get back to me as far as when he's gonna be streaming Sonic Frontiers. He said it's either gonna be Friday or Saturday, and whichever day he is not streaming Sonic Frontiers, he will play Splatfest with Sam and I. And you are more than welcome to stop by and hang out with us if you want to, Nikki. Almost to my hours on Splatoon 2 after 2 months. What the heck is that? That's crazy. I have Drum and Fun and Drumming Master. Nice. I wanna get the drum for that game because it's one thing to play it on a controller, and it's like a totally more just authentic and nicer experience to actually play it on a drum. You know? I can only play songs that are so hard on a controller. It's way more intuitive to play it as it was intended. Oh my god, can I get a mass outbreak, please? Oh, god. Mods are really good, it's just you have a major skill issue, Omega Wolf. I am choosing not to care. I am choosing not to care. Should figure out how to play FNF with the taiko drum or the DK bongos or something. There's another rhythm game that you can get for PC called Osu. And I think you can actually use the drum controller with that game as well. Like, people can make certain beat maps with that mode in mind. So I think I could get more than one use out of it. My dogs hate the sound of the drum. He barks at it. Wait, do you have it? What the heck? I need to go over to your house. Can't clear hard songs with buttons. Yeah, like hard to whatever the difficulty is above hard. I think that game actually measures in numbers. I want to say like 5 or... I think if it's numbers, and if my memory serves me correctly, it's like 5 or 6 is usually where my skills kind of trail off with the controller. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Did I catch that thing? Did I catch that Growlithe? I'm pretty sure I did. Well, at least we're seeing Growlithe this time. Jeez. Do you know the difference between a male and female Bidoof? Is there one? Is there one? Oh, no. One... Oh my god. Isn't it like one of them has bigger teeth? Right? I think. I don't know. No? Okay, then I don't know. Is it something to do with their fur? I love how unsure you said. I don't know! I thought it was something to do with their teeth. It's usually the prominent facial feature for a lot of Pokemon. If there is a difference in gender. Or sex. Technically. Told you this before. You did? Oh my god, I don't remember. I don't remember that. Well, I need to head over to your house at some point, Nan. Play some authentic taiko drum arcade game. That's one of my favorite games to play at the arcade. And Guitar Hero, if they have it. That one's not quite as common. But you know what? My local, like, not local, because it's like a little bit of a drive. The Dave & Buster's that's closest to me, they have a Luigi's Mansion arcade game that's co-op. And you both get a controller that is shaped like a vacuum. It's so cool. I took a photo of it years ago, and I was just so happy. That was awesome. Yeah, you seen it, Nikki? Oh, it's so cool. It's one of my favorite arcade games, but it's like, it's not something you see very commonly, you know? The Mario Kart ones are a classic, though. Female has 3 tails, and male has 4+. 4+? Played it at Dave & Buster's? Oh, maybe it's like a thing that they have a deal with or something. Ooh! This is... Hold on. Wait. For those of you that have shiny hunted in this game, if any of you exist in the chat, this is a regional form that we need for the shiny hunts. This is one of the regional forms that I need, the shiny hunts. So, now that we have a mass outbreak of it, the next step, right, is to travel to this area, save, right, in the area, and then just keep redoing the encounter until it's shiny, right? Is that how this works? Oh my god, I don't remember. Am I right? Let's see. Okay, so first, go to the area the mass outbreak is in. Save game. Head to the spot. Catch or KO all the Pokemon until they stop respawning. Basically, just like clear the area. If no shiny, close and relaunch the game. In the newly relaunched game, we go back to the village. Check to see if the outbreak is there still. If not, close and reset again. And if it is there again, go back into the base camp in that area. Save again. Okay. Yeah. I like how Vine says sure. Just no clue. Sounds right, though. Oh, that's funny. All right. Yeah, I think I'm pretty in the clear here. What if I redeem lose the glasses so you can't see which is the shiny? I don't actually even know what shiny... What is this? Shiny Sneasel? Was that Sneasel or a Weavile? Yeah, I don't even know what shiny... I think that was a Weavile. I don't even know what shiny Weavile looks like in this game. Hisuian Weavile? Is it Sneasel? Oh, wait, you're right. No, it would have to be Sneasel. Okay. Anyway. So... Let's, It evolves into Sneasler, which would still be one of the regional variants that I need. Because Sneasler's a new evolution to Legends Arceus. You have a shiny Sneasel in him go. Nice. All right. We've officially saved, which means we go to the area in question, which is over here. I will put a little pin. Hold on. I'm going to save after I put that pin, so I don't have to put it every single time. I don't think the area that it spawns, it will change at all. All right. So, here's hoping that we get lucky here. And not in the way that Nan did at the bar one time. I'm talking Pokemon luck. I only ever played that Luigi's Mansion game like once, though. I need more people that are willing to play it with me. All right. Ooh, this is a pretty nice... Oh, are these things aggressive? Oh. I forgot that shiny hunting aggressive Pokemon can get kind of annoying. These things are totally aggressive. Yeah, they are. All right. All right. Oh, Nan! Why? What did I do to you? I mean, I guess I kind of did deserve that. Yeah, you're right. Found the mass outbreak. All right, hold on. Oh, is it no, I'm here? Already? Bruh. All right. Anyway. What is shiny? Hold on. 41, 42, 43. All right. What does shiny Sneasel even look like? Oh my god, I cannot tell what move I'm about to use. Hopefully this kills it. Okay. What? This is so hard! What the heck? This game has so many little details that you need to be aware of. Okay, I see 1, 2. Oh, like I could barely make out their... What the... What does shiny Sneasel look like? What does shiny Hisuian Sneasel look like? Oh my god, I'm having to squint so hard right now. Oops. I don't even know how many Ultra Balls I have left. This is tragic. No more room in the satchel. Okay. I'm trying to keep an eye out for the message that tells me that there's no more Pokemon in the area. Whoops. I think this might be the last one that we're coming up on here. I think. As far as I can tell. In BDSP, do you have shiny Arceus? No, I do not. No, I do not. But I have every single shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Home. What we're doing today is I'm trying to lock down some of the shinies that I'm missing in Legends Arceus and then finish my collection before Scarlet and Violet come out next week. I did not get a shiny there, right? Hold on, chat. Did I catch a shiny there? I am not able to confirm or deny that. I have one more minute without these glasses. I swear to God, this is like such a hard nerf. Mork says no. Okay. All right. I'm inclined to believe you. So, I will just go ahead and restart the game then. All right. So, process is we boot up the game, leave, go back to town, come back, and then hopefully the mass outbreak will still be there. And then if it's not, then we just reset the game and do it all over again. So at least we have secured the mass outbreak this time. Thank goodness. After all this time, we finally locked one of the forums down. So that's good. I'm counting down the seconds until I can put my readers. Okay, here we go. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Sounds like a pain in the arse. Yeah, kinda. I will say, like, out of all of the Pokemon games over the years, this shiny hunting method is definitely the least engaging. Or maybe not least engaging, but least, what's the word? Technical. It's just a lot of resetting your game, mostly. Yeah, so now we have the fun part where we do a lot of resetting. But why should you believe Morgs? Wow, shiny on go! Ah, you did it! No, woo! Thanks for that, Nan. Purple turns gold. Like its claws and feather thing is gold. Should I look this up? Hold on. Shiny Hisuian Sneasel. What exactly are we looking for? Here we go. Well, now that we have this locked in, let's go ahead and put this on our overlay instead. Okay, now things are starting to get cooking here. Things are heating up. Very cool. This thing's got a big image. There we go. Okay, let's do it again. I'm always in the corner of encouragement. Well, thanks, Nan. You're a cool person for that. A cat! It's a cat on two legs! How do you stream on your Switch? Well, you see, I have this thing for my Switch called a capture card. And it is quite useful because I can use it to capture games not only off of my Switch, but also off my Xbox and my phone and, you know, any other device that I can plug in via HDMI. It's a handy thing to have. Oh, man. I hope we don't have to do too much resetting here. Also, hi, Lamau. What's up, Poppy? How are you? How are you? Hope you're having a good day. So cool. Yeah, right? Yeah. There was a time in my content creation career, specifically back when Fire Emblem Fates was a thing, that I did not have a capture card for some games. Which makes sense because, you know, capture cards are not cheap, especially for 3DS, and especially these days. But all of my coverage for Fire Emblem Fates back in the day was shot off of my phone, pointing at my 3DS screen. And it's really funny because, like, that is the content to this day that is still some of my most viewed content, like, ever on YouTube. Wild how that works. All right. We keep resetting, baby. Wanna be a cowboy, baby. You played Persona 5? A little bit. I played about 90 hours of Persona 5 Royal. So, a little bit. I've actually been lurking since Nan's story because I was doing laundry and other various chores. Oh, snap! You heard about Nan's spicy story too? Shee! Oh, Nan, how are you going to live this down? How will you live with yourself? Okay. Not sure if you should get it or not. Definitely do it. Huge recommend. Huge recommend. Mass outbreak, please. Oh my God! Why isn't it spawning again? It'll already be immortalized through the VODs. True. I'm sure somebody has clipped that moment from earlier anyway. Because that was just, oh my god, that was a roller coaster of a story, Nan. I will say. Alligator! You know what platforms it's on? All of them. As of now, it is on all of them. PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, PC. All the major ones. Unfortunately, it's not on the Ouya. I'm sorry to all the Ouya users out there, but unfortunately, it's not on the Ouya. I'm in the market for a new capture card, but I want one with way less system to OBS latency, and it seems like PCIe inserts are the way to go. It is, and I can tell you, I have a, what's this called? Elgato HD60 Pro. I've been using that ever since my external card from, you know, I bought that one in like 2016, 2017. And then it died on me after about 3 years of use, which is not a lot, to be honest, as far as that kind of equipment goes. And then I looked into it, and people were just kind of saying, like, oh, it could be the port, it could be the cord, it could be a number of things. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to open this thing and do, like, open heart surgery. So I'm just going to get a new one, and I'm going to make sure it's the best one I can afford. And at the time, that was the HD60 Pro. And I've had 0 issues ever since. To this day, I still play out of OBS. I do not have this on a monitor or anywhere. I just have OBS open, and that's what I'm playing from right now. Because the latency just feels like that good. You have a default HD60S. You also have an HD60S. Nice. Yeah, that's the one. I think that's the one I had before the Pro. It might have just been the regular HD60, though. Oh my god, is this a mystery? Is this a myth? Getting this thing to spawn again? This mass outbreak? What the heck is going on? We had it and then we lost it. It's not spawning it back in again. And all these other reboots. What the heck, man? Cool, I will add it to my Switch wish list now. Nice. Bro, I haven't heard any reviews about Persona 5 running terribly on Switch either, so that might be just another plus in that game's favor, especially on Switch. Okay, so I'm not tripping. This is the save file that does have the mass outbreak in this area. What should be happening is we go back to the village, and then we walk back out into the field again. And then there's another mass outbreak. Oh my god, what? Bro, what the heck is happening? Still rocking a Live Gamer Extreme 1 that I've had since the Splat 1 days. Oh my god. That is awesome. That capture card you have has outlived 2 of mine. If that tells you anything. I've had such unfortunate luck with external ones. They have not been kind to me over the years. I found out it works with the Wii U the other day, so that's fun. Maybe I'll stream my first playthrough of Splatoon 1. You should. Yeah, those will work with anything that plugs into HDMI. So, for this capture card that I have specifically, I've used it to capture PS5, Xbox, I've used it for Switch, I've used it for my GameCube. To go from my GameCube, I have an adapter that goes from AV to HDMI, and then I plug that in. But, you know, sadly, I don't know if it'll work with the Ouya. I'm not sure if it does. Some of those Ouya users will have to get back to me on that one. I don't personally have one to test, so unfortunately, the data has yet to be decided on whether or not it works with the Ouya. Ah, man. You got a Carby? Nice. Is that what that's called? The adapter? But my setup for that is so funny. So, like a couple of years ago, whenever I was doing there was a birthday stream specifically one year that I had where I was playing all of my favorite games. And one of them was Pokemon Emerald. And I had to look it up, and I was like, well, how do you capture gameplay from a Game Boy cartridge? So I did a lot of research, and it seemed like the best legitimate way to capture legit cartridge gameplay of a Game Boy Advance game is through the Game Boy Player on the GameCube. So my setup for capturing Game Boy games is the Game Boy Player disc goes into the GameCube, and then the Game Boy Player adapter to plug the cartridge in goes into the bottom of the GameCube. Cartridge goes in. My AV cables go into the back of the GameCube, and then those cables go into an adapter that converts them into HDMI, and then the HDMI goes into the Elgato. So it's like a big daisy chain of like a bunch of just different things all working together and held together by duct tape, it feels like. It's so funny. Oh man, this is one of the forms I need, man. Come on, Sneasel. Ah! Is that just Game Boy or also GBA? So, I think the Game Boy Player, I think it works with both. I've only ever used it with GBA. Game Boy Player. Wikipedia says Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance cartridges will work. Is that how you streamed Emerald that one time? It is. It is. And man, let me tell you, it's pretty hard to track down a Game Boy Player that also has a Game Boy Player disc included with it, because you need the disc in order for the peripheral to work. So it was hard for me to track down one of those back in 4 or 5 years ago. And I'm sure it's like even harder now. Mine is decked out with a GC loader SD2 SP2 and Ethernet adapter along with the GB player and Carby. Oh my god, yours is like a freaking transformer out here. That's funny. Is homebrew for the player? What is this? Like a disk software that you can load onto... Wait. How does this work? Do you have to like load that onto a disk or something? I don't think the Ouya has an HDMI port, but it does have USB ports, so if you get an adapter, aha! We will make the Ouya work somehow. And so you don't need the JBP disk. Yeah, it's just homebrew you boot in with any kind of exploit. Oh. I see. To be honest, I actually really like owning a Game Boy player. I like that kind of stuff. I like having the weird peripherals that like nobody cares to have other than me. One of these days, similar line of thinking. One of these days, I want to acquire an e-reader because I have two Eon tickets for Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald for Gen 3. And I want to be able to distribute the Eon ticket event to myself. Because the way it worked back in the day is that you would go to an event at like a local Toys R Us or something, and you would bring your Game Boy and the cartridge, and then you would link up with the store person that's like distributing the event, and their Game Boy would have a cartridge of Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. It would have a Game Boy, an e-reader plugged into the Game Boy, a link cable connecting the e-reader to your Game Boy, and then a Eon ticket card to slide into the e-reader to scan in to distribute the event to your cartridge. I want to be able to do that to my own cartridge so that I can experience the event all over again in my game. It's a lot of work to put together and probably way more like involved than just like emulating it, but I get so much enjoyment out of like experiencing it it authentically, and I know that that's not the way that everyone wants to do it. I'm probably one of the few that appreciates doing it like the real way, and I know nobody cares, but I still want to do it. I'll be able to finally own an e-reader. I mean, I used to have one when I was little, but I'll be able to own an e-reader again, and I can do my Eon tickets. That'd be so fun. And then I'll give me serotonin for like ever. That's like all the serotonin I'll ever need. You have an e-reader too? UCIB of Animal Crossing E Plus for decomp. Nice. I want to be able to play Mario Party E one of these days. I just got reminded of that game's existence not too long ago. Nikki, you might have been there. I don't know, but it was me, Triss, and Jiggy and Zach. I think it was Zach. We were all playing the new Mario Party games on new, quote unquote, Nintendo Switch Online. We were playing at Game & Explain. We were doing like a stream for them, and Triss brought up the fact that they think there is not a single bad Mario Party game. It's just like there's not a single bad game in the Mario Party franchise. They're just not great Mario Party games. To which I was like, yeah, but like, surely you don't think top 100 is like great. And, we got into like, a little bit of a fun discussion, and then somebody brought up Mario Party E. And I was like, oh my God, I totally forgot about that. If you don't know what Mario Party E is, Mario Party E, I will search this up for you and show this to you on stream because I think it's that interesting. Mario Party E is a game for the e-reader. This was a Game Boy Advance game. And it was one of the few games in the Mario Party franchise. Like this is one of the cards that you would scan in. It's one of the few games in the franchise that you would actually scan in cards and play on a real life mat. So you can see like Nathaniel, right? He's got this whole play mat and you like scan in the cards. It's weird. Okay? Definitely the weirdest entry in like all of Mario Party, I think, aside from like 9 and 10. That was a change to the formula, yes, but like this is a change to the media in which you play this game. So, and yeah, it's like, it's just weird. Like, apparently this is one of the mini games from it, and it's definitely one of the more niche titles in that franchise. So, one day I want to have an e-reader, and then eventually after that I want to see if I can acquire not only Mario Party E, but also the e-reader cards for it, and then hopefully the playmat. And then play a round of Mario Party E with my friends. Who may or may not continue to be friends with me after I ask them to play Mario Party E with me. Oh, man. Probably wasn't there. Haven't hung out with Triss yet. Yeah, Triss is awesome. Triss is awesome. They stop by stream every now and then. But that's who I was playing with on Mario Party on Game Explain the other day. It was really, really fun. And I hope that Mario Party 3 comes to the Switch Online sooner rather than later, because it sounds like we want to do another stream like that for them whenever that game debuts on Switch Online. Gonna head to bed as I'm tired and need some rest. Nine, you stuffers. Also, I'm not cute. Okay, dude. Says you. Why don't we go ask that lady that you met at the bar? Huh? Maybe she'd have something else to say. I don't know. Good night, Nan. Have a good rest of your evening. I wonder what sort of dreams Nan will have given the story we brought up today. You know which Mario Party game I want to play with friends again? It's DS. Ooh. Island Tour or just Mario Party DS? To be honest, I feel like a lot of the spin-off Mario Party games just are not it for me. Oh my God. 2 minutes, Nan? Are you serious? All right. There you guys go. 2 minutes of emote only. Mario Party DS. Jeez. what was I saying? All right, so all of the spin-off Mario Party games are just not it for me. I don't really like them all that much. The only exception I feel like I can give is probably Island Tour, but that's about it. All right, guys. Well, now that we're in emote only mode, I want you to drop the first emote you think of whenever you think of the story that Nan brought up. Actually, if you were the person that Nan met at the bar, which emote would be the one that you would use to describe that interaction? Let's have fun with this. Mine would personally be this one. Just, I know the secret. I know what you've been keeping secret this whole time. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, man. Vine, what is that? Oh my God, the goat! Like, nose into the lens? Bruh. Oh my God, that's... Not the cool cat. Holy crap, that's awesome. How do you guys have so many sunglasses ones? That's funny. Oh my God. I don't think Nan is aware of like what she's started here with this whole sharing of that story. The double frog? Oh, lordy. What is that duck? What is that duck? What the heck? Oh my God. All right, can this freaking... yo, Pog! Can this freaking Sneasel show up already? Oh my God. The hype one's good too. The hype one's good too. All right, 2 minutes is up. There you guys go. There you guys go. Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to give this thing until the top of our streaming hour. And then if we don't see it, I think we might just have to concede. I don't know. There's a shaking one, too. I wanted to send Kakuna on Twitch, won't let me. No! Well, it let you that time for some reason. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess, like, the BTTV ones count as text instead of emotes. Darn. Kakuna. Damn right, partner. How do you not like Mario Party DS? I don't know. I mean, I never really feel like the board game Mario Party format translates well into a handheld. It doesn't really feel like it holds up well, you know? Well, there's another one. There's another one. Okay. I will do this. Weird. Love Mario Party DS. What's up, Squid Nick? Dude, oh my God. I am so upset that I live nowhere near Nintendo New York, and you do, because they're selling the Splatfest shirts at Nintendo New York. Oh my God. They started selling them today, and I don't live anywhere near Nintendo New York. You got it! Dog! Oh my God. I was so sad. I want one so bad. I want a pledge party affiliation. I need to find a way to get one of these because I did get the other Splatfest shirts that they made physically, which was Team Order and Team Chaos. I got both, and then I also got both for the Super Mario one, the Super Mario Splatfest. And I got those, but I don't think I have a way to get these because they're only at Nintendo New York. Okay, I'm back. Hello, Sarah. Oh my God. Hi. Hello. Shout outs to you. You know what? Here. Just because you're awesome, you get the double shout out. Go follow Sarah. Pokemon shirts aren't my rallying call. Maybe in the future. Well, it's not a Pokemon shirt. It's a Splatfest shirt. So it's like the Splatoon design, but with the Pokemon Splatfest theme. So I need it. It's not a want, it's a need. So I'm guessing I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna have to pay scalper prices at some point in the future. I don't know how I'm gonna get my hands on these, but I definitely need all three of them for sure. Those are some nice looking shirts. How was dinner, Sarah? Are you streaming today, by the way? I hope you are. I hope you are. I'm gonna try to be there, but honestly, I'm getting kind of tired. I think I might fall asleep pretty soon in like the next hour or two. Where did... Hold on, I went the totally wrong way. Let's see, this way. Was supposed to, but work got stressful. Ah. Darn. Well, that makes sense. We've all been there. You take care of you, Sarah. And, I will try to be there the next time you go live. What's up, Indy? How are you? It's the Darkrai spot? Yeah. I saw the marker and I totally got it confused with my marker. Getting my keychains tomorrow or Friday. Oh, snap! That means I probably am, too. That's exciting. I haven't checked my shipping information in, like, a few days. But I'm assuming, yeah, it's probably going to be around the same time. Good, and you? Good, good. Today is a very cozy day. We're doing a cozy stream, courtesy of our sponsor for the day, that being the Udi. Exclamation point, the Udi, to save $35 off your next order of this cozy little thing that I'm wearing right here. Ah, kept me warm all day. I fell asleep in it the other day. Is that TMI? Is that something that... Am I oversharing? I don't know. All right, let's see. Are we gonna find a shiny in this huddle of Sneasel here? Oh my God, don't look at me. Oh yeah, he's coming this way. I'm very upset. You literally have Sneasler to climb walls, and yet you still Skyrim horse it with Wordeer. Yeah, it's part of my upbringing, you could say. I was made, and I was born in the Skyrim horse jumping, molded by it, you could say. Yeah. Oh my God, I missed. Yeah. Being very sneaky. Can I just catch it doing this? I can. That would be really great to see a shiny one of these days. That'd be awesome. The sad part is I don't think our shiny odds are necessarily max for this thing. So it's quite possible we don't even see one, despite the fact that we're encountering these mass outbreaks. Do I wish Pokemon were real? Some of them, yes. Not all of them. Some of them would be a danger to society. What's the one example that we came up with the other day? Like the... what was it? The Slugma evolution. Macargo? That thing would be dangerous. Oh, man. What if you posted something unusual on Maine? What would you do? Live in fear that Reggie Fils-Aimé would see it. The ex-president of Nintendo himself. It's either all yes or all no. Shoot, well, I mean, like, if I had to pick, then yeah, I guess I would. It would be worth it. The threats to society would be worth it just so I could say that I have an Umbreon that I could cuddle with and hang out and be friends with. All right, well, there was no shinies in there. Reggie would be like, what the? I'm surprised he hasn't already. He still hasn't broken mutual. So he's still following me, and there's a chance that he's been seeing the things that I post. So, oh, and not only that, but the things I interact with, which... Oh, yeah, that's right. He can see the stuff I interact with. Yeah, there's a chance for that, too. He saw the Amogus tweet. He was like, man, this is weird, but it's kind of doing numbers, so I guess I'll give it a pass. That's exactly what he was thinking. You can't convince me otherwise. All right, so this one definitely doesn't have... This definitely doesn't have a shiny in this outbreak. So what we'll do is we'll save. Imagine he's watching the stream in his secret account. Yeah, he's the one that made the account I only follow bottoms earlier. That's totally him. Oh my god. Reggie, I'm on to you. All right. No massive outbreaks. Stop. I did it. It wasn't me. It's him. It could be. You're right. Oh my god. All right. Maybe if we get like Omega Cozy here, maybe this thing will show up. He's giving hints here? Yeah, kinda, right? He knew all along. He had suspicions about me this whole time. Yeah, I only follow short people account. Was Neon, though? It was. That one was. But not the other one. Where are you again? How are you getting sleepy at 11 a.m.? It's because, like, the other day, I foolishly ended stream, and I was like, you know what? It's kind of getting dark outside earlier than normal, and it's also kind of rainy outside. So I think I'm gonna. It's only 8:30. I'm gonna lie in bed and watch a movie, and it ended up being Sailor Moon clips on like my phone. And you know, say what you will about Sailor Moon, regardless of if you like the show or not. It's definitely one of those shows that's got an art style that's just so cozy. Same for all 90s anime, really. But that show is like 90s anime to the max. It's peak 90s anime, right? So I was watching it, and then I was like, man, this stuff is kind of... So I fell asleep at like 8:30. And as a result, I woke up the next morning at like 6. And then... ever since, my sleep schedule has just shifted to being really early, which is, yeah, converted me into a grandpa. As a result, I've been staying up not as late as I normally am used to. But I love 90s anime. You know what I wish they still had? Toonami. Is Toonami still going? Did they discontinue that? I don't know. But Toonami and Adult Swim... Maybe that's why. I used to fall asleep to those segments on TV, like, all the time. And those segments definitely played a lot of those 90s anime kind of shows. So maybe it's just part of my, you know, upbringing and falling asleep to that kind of thing that conditioned me to see 90s anime and just, you know, like, immediately conk out. Or maybe it's just, like, something... that's about that aesthetic that's also just super cozy. I don't know. He's already old, so that's one strike. Alec is old? Jeez, I'm ancient. Sarah, you stop that. Please. We talked about this the other day, right? You called yourself old, and I was like, Sarah, you got to give yourself some credit here, okay? At the very least, we would have been in high school at the same time, all right? So when I was a freshman, you were a senior. Okay? If it was any more than that, then yeah, that would have been like, you would have been older for sure. But at the very least, we have that to hold on to, okay? So we're still part of the same generation in that sense. Hey, what's up, Jake? How are you, dude? Oh my God, that's how I know I'm streaming late in the evening. Jake is here. What up, what up, what up? I just saw Drew earlier. How you doing, dude? Toonami is retired? Oh my God. What does Steve Bloom do nowadays that's more important than Toonami? We gotta like solo fund this ourselves or something. Sarah, we gotta find a way. Seeing this cool blue dude streaming or something? Oh shucks. Thanks, man. I'm just seeing handsome people, beautiful people walk into my chat left and right. All of you people are just mwah, chef's kiss. So beautiful. I'm losing confidence that we'll find this thing before the end of stream today. Reminder, Splat 3 Amiibo releases Friday. That's right. If I had won the Powerball, I would have brought back peak Toonami. Oh my God. Please. Unfortunately, it went to some person in, what, California or something? I heard about that. They won the Powerball at $2 billion, and they got back for $400 million, which is kind of funny to word it that way because it's still a lot of money. But imagine if everybody that had that sort of exorbitant amount of wealth was taxed the same way that the person who wins the lottery is. Imagine. That'd be wild, right? It's crazy how much they take out in taxes for that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, I must still work. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. That's a sad fact we'll have to accept, Sarah. It's just funny how like when you put it into context like that, you're like, wow. They would not be in the billions if it was taxed at an appropriate rate. Weird. They took the lump sum. Did they? I don't know. I think that was just a calculation on how much that would have been taken out of taxes. But I mean, like, if it's, gosh, I don't know. If it's 400 million, maybe I would have taken it. I don't know. What would be the alternative? Like paying it out over monthly, right? Or is it yearly? I've never done enough research into this because I never really have faith that I'll ever win, but like, I feel like if it was that much money, with that much money, I'll never die. Yeah, I'll go full Cave Johnson and I'll upload my consciousness to a robot or something. Oh, man. No, I don't know. I mean, like, if it was 400 million, I might be tempted to take the lump sum. I'd be able to buy my parents everything they ever wanted, put a lot of it into savings, go into philanthropy, you know, and, I don't know, buy a new chair. That would be first on the agenda. Guys, I don't know if you guys know this, but, like, I am in desperate need of a new chair. Look at this thing. This thing is sad. I really don't know what to say. It looks haunted. You don't even want to see where my butt goes. That thing, that part of the cushion is just, oh my God, in shambles. But this thing looks like it's possessed. It's been possessed and lived through like the Gulf War or something. Oh my God. You guys know that like that Game Boy that they had in Nintendo New York for a while that survived the Gulf War and it was like barely recognizable as a Game Boy anymore? That's what my chair looks like. Sarah, I know. I've needed one for like a year now and I just don't have the money for one. Is that a Phasmo cursed item? Yeah, it's true. Oh my God. A chair giveaway? Jeez, I know, right? Man. If only I were so lucky to give away this to somebody and then they just like pay for my new chair. Sadly, I don't think my booty sweat is worth that much. Still have the links to all the chairs we sent you that one time. I do. I don't know. Maybe I should ask Santa for a new chair for Christmas. That would be funny. You think he'll grant my wish? He'd be like, ho, 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 oh! Jesus, take it! Take the new, gee, oh my God. Get that thing out of my sight. Oh, man. We are at, I don't know how many resets for this freaking Sneasel. Oh, there's 2! And neither of them are the regional forms we're looking for. Oh, heck. You can make a giveaway for this chair so whenever you get a new one, so I can win it? Or, bro. You do, I promise you, you do not want this chair. Oh my God. I would not feel comfortable giving this to somebody. What would you do? What would you want? Why do you want this? Oh, but I do, but why? What is there to gain from this chair? I don't understand. 400 million? That's funny. Sarah! Wait, hello? Where did I get that from? I just heard a noise. I saw that. That was from you too. Lol. Sarah, go find Dodo. Hello? Wait. This doesn't show up on my dashboard. I need to actually log into this. Give me one moment. I think I log in with Twitter. I don't know where the donation button is, so I use the coffee thing. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Sad chair. I love the message that's attached to that. You're the best, Sarah. Thank you. I will use that 25 and put it towards the building and slowly building fund for a new chair. Sad chair needs help. Thank you. You know what? All right. I think you've earned it. All right. I've never done this many times before for someone, but go follow Sarah. This is the 3rd time that I'm shouting her out today. Sarah is one of the coolest people that I've met on Twitch. She streams pretty regularly these days, and she's also got really cool tattoos. So what's not to like? You know what I mean? God, how did it get that way? I don't know. Like, I am not... What are you doing in that chair so harshly? I love the way you worded that. Nothing. And I like even in 2020, right? And like even in 2019, 2020, I've never really been like a heavy person to like put it that way. I'm sorry if that offends anybody in any way, but I'm just like, I'm a naturally thin, tiny person. I get that from my mom. So with that said, I have no reasonable explanation as to why this chair looks like this. I'm under the impression that this company, whoever this is, Ewin, just has cheap materials or something. It's like your pillow headrest too, the color is all coming up. Sarah, stop exposing me. Okay, is it actually that bad? Oh my God, it is. Wait, it is like coming up on the pillow. How did the pillow get like that? Oh no. Oh no. This is so sad. Oh my God. Like I said, you do not want to see the part where I sit. That is a horror. A horror among men. But yeah, I don't know. And like I can't really think of a reasonable explanation as to why it looks the way it does. I cannot tell you. I want to see the part where you sit. Stop. I promise you don't. I promise you, dude. Ooh, tattoos. Yeah, no, Sarah has really cool, like, Dragon Ball Z tattoos just, like, all over her arms. She's like, oh. She's cool and also cool to look at, you know? Show us the people want to see. All right, well, this is... hold on. I need to reset the game anyway, so... Give me 1 second. I think I can do this from... Where's my... There's a part for my phone, right? Sharon? Okay, here we go. I've only ever showed this on stream once, and it was for the same reason. But oh my god, Jesus Christ! Okay, let me see if I can connect it. But. Oh god, I almost dropped my phone on the ground. Watched she play Phasmo with Cynthia while she was in VR. I've seen horrors before. Yeah, true. Forgot about that. You know what? My overlay from my phone, my live camera feed isn't working, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a photo, okay? I'm gonna take a photo of what I sit on every day, and then you guys can judge me for all of like 5 minutes. And then we are all going to agree to forget about this ever happening, okay? We're all coming to this agreement. Okay, so, let's see. All right? So. You guys ready? You want a nice little drum roll or something? I don't know, it's not that dramatic. It's just kind of, it's more sad than anything. All right, so, this is where my buttocks sits every day. Yeah. Take it, read it, and weep. Look at that, and if you zoom in, oh my god, there's like barely any leather to be even seen anymore on that. It's like it's like straight up shot through the cushion. It's just like filling. And it makes a mess. Like, I have to vacuum at least once a week because, like, stuff just falls over all over the floor. Oh, my God. It is bad, y'all. It is bad. It looks like it's been snowed on. I promise it hasn't. That's just whatever the leather is stuffed with. And, like, that's what I have to sit on now. Your cheeks suck the color out of it. He twerks the chair like he... Yeah, dude. Every time I get a kill in Overwatch, every time I splat someone in Splatoon, just like, throw it back a little, you know, aggressively. Never seen that before. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's here's the thing. I will say, I can never let anybody accuse me of not using my equipment to the fullest. That's the bright side, right? That's the bright side. As I can, like, nobody can ever come for me and say, like, oh, this guy spends exorbitant amounts on equipment he doesn't even need. Like, what is he buying that for? He's like, bro, have you seen my chair? Your laugh is contagious, Alec. Thanks, Indy. Oh, man. This reminds me, when's the Only Stuffers? God, when my podcast hits #1 on all platforms like Markiplier. There you go. Let's make that the goal. Oh lordy! All right. Man, feels like we're getting pretty often more mass outbreaks. So 1 billion alt accounts. You think it'll take that many? If it takes 1 billion alt accounts, then I feel like that's kind of sad, right? Because, like, if it takes that many to put us on the map, then do we even deserve to be on the map at all? As far as podcasting goes. Who knows? Who knows? All right. Give us a shiny Sneasel. A Sneasel outbreak or something. Please. Only Stuffers featuring the chair. Yeah, like, I'll be posing just on the absolutely god-awful to look at chair. That's totally attractive. Maybe if I quote Sam from Lord of the Rings and share the load, we can do 500 million each. This is like Lord of the Rings reference. Oh my god. Anyway, sponsored stream, by the way, which reminds me, if you or someone you know wants to feel cozy this holiday season in a nice brand new Oodie, use my code alecandstuff at checkout for $35 off. Very, very cool. One slide is you posing on it, and then the next is you falling off of it in a heavy motion floor. Man, that's a good plan. Maybe I should make you the content manager or something. I would have never thought of that. Oh my God. Okay, so. The caption. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Oh man. So resetting again. Again. Hopefully this is the one. Here's hoping. No. Ah. I want this village guy to like give us what we're looking for here. I just need another massive outbreak of Shiny Sneasel. Or not Shiny Sneasel, of Sneasel. Why do I have that stuck in my head? Oh my God, what? What is my brain? Today's been a weird day for stream. Today's been so weird. All right, moving right along. I wish you could save from the town so you don't have to do this whole back and forth thing. Such is life, such is life. Oh, this one looks so close to a Shiny Sneasel, and I know it spawns there. Ah. Curse you, Drifloon. Curse you, Drifloon. Didn't I say like an hour ago that we'd only be doing a couple more? This is how unreliable I am with ending stream these days. Oh my God, excuse me. Boop, 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 boop. All right. And repeat. Oh, man. Let's see. Coronet Highlands. Get me out of here. Yes, yes. I wish this game did end up having
there,
it
stranger.
some.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh my God. Who is making these accounts? It started with the bottoms and now this? Oh my God, it just keeps getting worse. No, not the Twinks! Anomaly detected. Thanks for the follow. Assuming you're not somebody already here in on the bit. Much appreciate, much appreciate. All right, so we got close with the Drifloon. Oh my God! I am tired. I am starting to get tired. Ugh. Feels like it's been a while since the last time I streamed, like, what effectively feels like past my bedtime. I don't know how much longer I'm going to survive here. You're not wrong, though. You did say you are built like one. I mean, Listen. I am just pointing out that my frame is not exactly very big. Okay? I don't really have a, what you would call like a conventionally masculine build. Okay? So, it's just the way I was born. All right? Nothing wrong with that. All right? Just the same as, you know, like other people on this platform are built like, you know, big old men, big old bears, you know? Big old himbos. I'm over here just built like a little Kit Kat bar, like a little Snickers, a little Twix, like the little Three Musketeers that you get in the Halloween bags and on Halloween. You know, the fun size. That's me. But that doesn't mean that I'm short. You can have all these qualities while also not being short. Okay? I'm living proof. Yeah, sponsored stream, by the way. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. You're right. So, anyway, we're resetting this. Looking for this freaking Sneasel. That's why you're the fun size one? All right. I think I've dealt with enough today that I deserve a little treat. Hold on. Hold on. I think I've dealt with enough today. Okay? I think, I deserve a little treat. All right? So at the very least, if we don't end up finding this Sneasel, I can rest easy tonight knowing that I had a really delicious Three Musketeers. So we're going to load up this game. And look at this. We made little candy bags for our trick-or-treaters that never came. Look at this. Look at this one. It's got a bunch of little candy in there, and then there's a twisty tie at the top with little spiders on the end. Little cartoon spiders. Yeah, we got whole bags, and, nobody came, so now I just have, like, a bunch of these just lying around. Look at this. Look at this, man. Look at the variety that you get from these bags. You got, like, M&Ms. Hold on. I'll list it all out for you. All right? First of all, my favorite. I'm going to set this aside for myself. Three Musketeers. All right? The best. Also got, bam, Milky Ways. It's upside down. Milky Ways. We got Sour Patch Kids in here as well. They're all fun size, so they're like really tiny. Swedish Fish for people that like these for some reason. Swedish Fish. M&Ms. Bam. And to top it all off, Snickers. Which I would say is a pretty good variety, and it covers a lot of bases. Not really too lenient on one way or another. How do I trick-or-treat at your house? Sarah, you know I would love to host you. That would be so fun. You even got the Swedish Fish for the odd ones. So thoughtful. Thank you. I can't say that I like Swedish Fish myself, but I know there's other people out there that do, so. Packed them in for them, but, yeah, I know. Like, look at this. Look at the craftsmanship and everything. Like, I like the little spiders. The little spiders at the end of the twisty ties. Nobody came. I know. Well, it seems like it was a thing that was happening this year for people in general. I saw some people on TikTok saying that there was just like a lot of leftover candy because people weren't trick-or-treating at their house. Maybe it's a thing that's going away, or maybe people just didn't feel like it this year. I don't know. Very odd. Man, this is Shanks. I like Shanks, but we don't need it. Swedish Fish and Peeps and candy corn. Who eats those? I know! Especially candy corn. Oh my god. I mean, like, Peeps I can have, like, one. And that's it. And then I'm good for a while. But, like, candy corn? Ugh. Gross. Candy corn is amazing? Bro, what? What the heck? What are you smoking? That thing tastes like... It tastes like medicine. It's gross. But I will say, for Swedish Fish, they're not gross all the time. Sometimes they're okay. If I'm really strapped for something sweet and I have nothing else, I can be okay with a Swedish Fish or two. Candy corn? No way. I'd rather just drink water. That's fine. Oh, man. Morks is the one. Yeah, Morks is the one keeping candy corn in business. Yeah, it's his house. I almost got a bag of candy corn that was like a full pound at the store the other day. Look at that! He's buying by the pound. Oh, my God. That's wild. That's crazy. Wow, I don't... Huh. What does that even look like? Just, like, how big is a pound of candy corn? Like this big? I can't even picture that in my mind. Crazy. My dad also really likes Swedish Fish. But he's also the kind of person growing up that really loved What's that one cereal with raisins? Raisin Bran? That was his favorite cereal growing up while I was a child. And no. I can understand people that enjoy it, but like, your favorite being Raisin Bran? What the heck, Dad? Are you 60? Well, at this point, almost, but... He was definitely not when I was a child, that's for sure. Yeah, Raisin Bran. I only didn't get it because I already had a big bag of Reese's Minis. Reese's, by the way, not Reese's. Like Sam likes to spread, you know, her misinformation on my platform. Not Reese's. Reese's. Let's get that straight. Oh, man. One of these days, we'll get a Sneasel, right? We are losing to the RNG tonight. Oh my god. All right, back to the village, baby. Baby. Darn. No outbreaks. Slowly named after the founder whose last name was Reese's. Something tells me it's not pronounced like Mr. Meeseeks. That's what I was trying to explain to her the last time that she was on stream, and she was like, I don't know, Reese's sounds better. And I was like, what? To who? Crazy people? You're not gonna tell me that Reese's Pieces sounds nicer than Reese's Pieces. It's supposed to rhyme. Reese's Pieces, you're just making up pronunciations for the word pieces. Like, what? Anyway, she's going to be on stream again on Saturday, so I'm sure that'll be a fun thing to bring up again if we remember. Okay. What time is it? I will stream for 15 more minutes. And if we get no Sneasel, then, well, them's the breaks. That's just how the cookie crumbles, I guess. My Twitter likes. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. I'm sure there's something sus in there. If you look hard enough. Sometimes I forget those are public. But I like to think I'm pretty tame. All things considered. I've seen some wild interactions where, like, you know how Twitter does that thing where you'll see a tweet from someone that you do not follow this person, like you've never interacted with them on the platform in your life, but it'll be like, this person that you follow liked this, right? I'll see some wild stuff pop up on my timeline just from that alone, and I'm like, wow, does this person know that they're on their main account doing that? Very suspicious. Scroll past an image where you liked, there was just an image that said ass in big text. Yeah, apparently that's one of the languages for Valorant. When you get an ace in that game in English, it shows you like ace in big letters, and then like there's a certain language that you can change the game to, apparently, that just the language is word for ace is spelled that way, and that's what you see whenever you get an ace in that game. And I thought that was funny. Oh my God. Saw one where it was furry stuff? Dang. Yeah. Or you'll get those likes that are like, you know, this tweet that you're reading says something that's like so heinous or like so like spreading disinformation or like something to that effect, and then you'll see the person who liked it and you're like, I am surprised at you. Like you're their mother or something, you know? I am shocked but mostly disappointed, you know? But then you also have to give people benefit of the doubt, like, why do you like a Twitter post in the first place? Some people have different reasons for liking stuff. So I can't really discount that either. So, I don't know. Most of the time, I don't say anything. It's fine. But there was one time on Twitter where someone said something that was, like, really mean towards a certain group of people. And then I said something, and they totally didn't respond. And then they subtweeted about me later, and then I just unfollowed them. And then it was really weird because I hadn't interacted with them for a long time. But like a couple days after I unfollowed them, they unfollowed me. So I was like, are you tracking who follows you on this website or something? That's so weird. So that was the end of that. I will not be saying who, but this was a person that I had previously had a nice relationship with up until that point. Someone totally unrelated to what I'm doing. What are your opinions on Kanto Gym leader Sabrina? She's cool. Oh my god, she's so cool. She has one of the coolest episodes in the Indigo League. In the original Pokemon anime. She has one of the coolest, well, I guess, episodes, like multiple, right? Because there was, I think it was like 2 or 3, where Ash and the gang are like challenging her gym, and then she turns them really small into like these doll size, and they have to, like, walk around this giant dollhouse. It's so cool. I love that one. Oh, my God. Not the hippo. Excuse me. Sponsored stream, by the way. You remember that? Yeah, no, that was one of the coolest episodes in the original series. Damn. Now I want to go back and watch that. 90s anime. I'm going to go into bed and put that on and then fall asleep within 5 minutes. I guarantee you. It's probably a good thing you're not streaming today, Sarah, because I would have totally fallen asleep before you started. Is that why you liked the drawing of her in a... Oh, wait, what? Oh, is that why? Oh. Did I? I don't remember that. Sometimes I do be liking artwork from artists I follow, so it could just be that. Man, I keep looking at my other monitor and seeing those Splatoon shirts, and I'm just so sad I was not in New York to grab them. Would it be foolish for me to grab a plane ticket to go to New York just to grab some shirts? Probably. Probably. I need a plant. I need somebody who lives in New York to buy stuff from Nintendo New York and ship it to me. And that will be my ghost shopper. Or what are they called? Mystery shoppers? I forget what they're called. There's a term for them. Do you know that some people do that for a living? That's crazy. Nope, you can't buy them online. That's just because Nintendo's great like that. Very, very cool. They're only selling them at the store and they're while supplies last. Super cool. Which I don't know why they don't just do this on their website. I don't get the benefit of like doing... I don't get the benefit of doing a limited release because I would definitely buy them. And I'm sure a lot of other people feel the same way. 100%. You like the political posts of someone posting a photo of them flipping the camera off and adding Greg Abbott? Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. That is a must for living in Texas. Unless you're stupid. You gotta. That's like a rite of passage. I said this the other day, but if I ever see that man in person, I am not responsible for the words that leave my mouth. I'm sorry. He's in a wheelchair. That would make it even better. I love limited stuff. I'm sure you do, Squid Nick. Person that lives in New York and has immediate access to Nintendo New York store. Jesus. Save some for the rest of us, man. Oh my god. Spicy Alec. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, you heard about Uvalde, right, Sarah? I mean, I don't feel like that was a local story. I think that broke national news. And the mess... You know what? Never mind. It's not even worth getting into, but like... Oh, God. It's just gonna make me upset. Whatever you say, I'll support. Hell yeah, vibe. That's the kind of that's the kind of spirit. Oh man. I don't for that though, I mean I feel like you really don't have to dig that deep. You know? It's so clear as day to see that this man does not care at all about anybody other than the rich and wealthy. Texas is constantly trying to tie us here in Florida for crazy people. I know. We joke here on stream every now and then about how Texas and Florida are like the two states that are in this really, really hot competition of who could be the worst. And it's like, oh my God. Sometimes Florida do be giving Texas a run for its money, I will say. And sometimes, I don't know. I feel like sometimes you guys take the title, but I feel like right now, Texas is kind of giving you guys, you know, the what's what. So you guys are running low on your regularly scheduled controversies and bad decision making. All right, you gotta pump those numbers up. Oh my God, come on! I'm trying to get this freaking sneeze off. I remember him being like, "I'll do my best on the winter storm 1 year," and flew to freaking Cancun. Oh no, that was Teddy. That was Teddy boy. Greg is the one who said that, you know, like all those, it's so sad, but like all those kids, you know, and Uvalde that died, man. And then like he just goes on Fox News and he's like, yeah, I'm sure the police did the best job that they could, even though like the doors to the school were unlocked the whole time and like nobody bothered to jiggle the handle or anything. And just in the meantime, all this is happening and it's just, oh my God. And then like, oh my God, Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're refreshing for mass spawns. I'm doing my best. We've gotten 3 to proc so far. The good news is that every single time a new one comes up, research further goes into the Pokedex entry for this Sneasel, thus increasing the odds of finding it shiny. But the problem is that I'm trying to get it to freaking spawn. It will not show up on this map. At least it feels like it. It's fighting me. It's fighting me. We have Florida man and there's no Texas man, is there? That's true. There is no Texas man. There's just hillbillies, right? Or what would you call them? Like the people that live in the rural areas of Texas. Them country folk. Yeehaw! All right, this is the one. This is the one. For sure. You like the video of someone playing in a Smash tourney with one of those Among Us Halloween costumes? Yeah. He gave the controller fist bump by sticking his hand through the costume. I thought that was really funny. We have hillbillies. They're up north. Oh, in like the Panhandle area? That's closer to the Georgia area, right? I've never been to Georgia. And I've also never really traveled much in Florida. Although I have been to Orlando many a times. Hey, wait a minute. How close are you to Orlando, Sarah? We should meet up one day. Because I totally go to Disney like all the time. I'm going to be there in January. But I hardly ever leave Disney property. And I'm told from my other friends that live in Florida that is probably a good thing. So I have one friend that lives there, and she says that Orlando is nice as long as you're on Disney property. Otherwise, it's like a total trash fire. And I'm like, oh, I wouldn't know. 3 hours away. Oh, darn. That sucks. We don't really rent a car when we go. We just take the buses, so I wouldn't really be able to drive to you or anything, unfortunately. I dream of the day that I'll get to see you in person and then, like, I don't know, like, go to your bar or something and have a drink made by the Triceratops. That'd be awesome. Also about 3 hours away from Disney. Damn! That's wild. Ugh. What a crazy coinky-dink. Well, if I had a car, I would totally pick a day and make that 3-hour trek if I could. For what it's worth, Sarah. Oh my god. All right. I am a couple of minutes away from the commitment I made earlier to giving up this hunt at the top of the hour. So hopefully this thing spawns. Otherwise, big rip. But you know, wait, I just realized I am so sunken down in the camera. Hold on. I was big chilling there. Okay, so I even though that this hunt has gone the way it has today, I still feel like me hitting the goal of completing the living decks before Scarlet and Violet is totally doable. I feel like we're just getting really unlucky today. When's the Alec, Florida meet and greet with me, Sarah, and Rob? Oh my god, forgot Rob lives there. That was funny. I don't know, right? I mean, like, we don't. Wouldn't it just be easier to all meet at Disney? That'd be great. To be fair, you do not need park admission to get into Disney Springs, and Disney Springs has some really good food. That's one of the places that my family is going to be going whenever I go there. One of the first things we're doing is we're having dinner at this place in Disney Springs called Wine Bar George. So good. I've been there once, and it was awesome, and I can't wait to go again. Quite poor, so I'd probably only be able to stay for a day or two. Yeah. Well, if you ever want to make the trek to Disney Springs is free. All you need to do is just show up. It's like any other downtown district. I want to live there? Yo, same. I'm so jealous. One of my friends, she has an annual pass. And I am so jealous of that. Imagine being able to go that often. Must be nice. Oh, yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, Disney Springs isn't a park. It's like a downtown area. It's like an upscale shopping strip mall. Just with like a lot of Disney influence and a lot of Disney themed like food and places to eat and stuff. And all of it is really good. Really, really good. Oh, come on, baby. I'm like right here. Oh, wait, I need to save here, right? They even have a hot air balloon. That's right. See, Sarah knows. Sarah knows what I'm talking about. I've only been on that hot air balloon once as a kid, and I was scared the whole time, and I haven't been since. I almost went. My family, we went in December for Christmas, and I almost went then, but I was like, nah, that's... Oh my god, did I go to the Darkrai spot? Oh my god, I did. I went to the Darkrai spot again. That's funny. I almost went again, but I was like, nah, I'm too scared. I'm a wimp. Huge lag moments. What the heck? Computer. Forgot there's Rhydon that spawned in this game. Like in this area. Ah! All right, hopefully this is the encounter. Hopefully this is the patch. God, wouldn't that be so nice if this was the exact mass outbreak that we needed to actually find the shiny for this thing? That'd be so sick. That would be so sick. Wait, is this the right? Oh my god, it's not even the right area. It's shifted. It's over here now. It's okay. It's not that far. Oh my god. All right. Where do we want to plop down here? Crap. Ugh. Let me out of the water. Why isn't it? Okay, dude. Sure. That's fine. Ah, stop! Oh my god, I'm mixing up all my buttons. Jesus Christ. Okay. Can I just throw Ultra Balls at them? Is this fine? That's not. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Love this for me. Anyways, got a game of Rainmaker where I completely flipped the table on the opposing team and won the game. I love that for you. See, they're all level 50. Look at this. They're coming at me like I'm on the wrong side of town or something. They're all about to start snapping their fingers. Rip. Okay. They're using moves. This is good. More towards the research that is required for their entries. This is all good in the hood. Oh my god, these things hurt! Doing so much damage to my god Pokemon. Alright. So I'm gonna be chilling in here. You guys don't mind me. Let's throw a nice little fruit out there. Shiny. They're shiny. None yet. Uncle Cat thing nearly murders God. True. Oh my god. Crazy how that works in these games, you know? Why do they have to be an aggressive type? Why do all the cool ones have to be aggressive? Well, I believe these are the last two for this area. Ow! Which would mean that this is probably not the outbreak either that has them. We'll find out though. Is it valid for me to never want to fight God in this game? That sounds so stressful. Yeah, some of the final fights in this game get pretty difficult. There's one that kind of totally takes you by surprise. And yeah, that was scary. So totally valid. Totally valid. God, I feel like we're so close to finding this thing, but RNG is just not. Yeah. Reported Pokemon is gone. RNG is just not on our side today. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Validation. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Thanks for tuning in, MacGuffin. All right. I think that's going to be where we'll sign off for the evening. Doesn't seem like we were able to find exactly any shinies today, unfortunately.
Wow,
but I will still be. Hey, thank you for the follow, MacGuffin.
Welcome.
Anyway, to wrap things up here, for those of you that don't know, today's stream was brought to you in part by the Udi. So, if you want to cop yourself one of these lovely looking pieces of clothing here that I'm wearing, it keeps you nice and warm. Use my discount code on the website to save $35 off your next order. And if you're not already aware, we are also giving away a copy of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. All the details for entry are at the link in chat. I encourage you to check it out. We'll be drawing the winner for that on launch day. It's going to be so exciting. And all that starts next week. So I'm really, really excited for this new era of Pokemon. And it does not feel like it's happening so soon. But good God, it is coming up, and I can't wait. I cannot wait. So, anyway, that's going to be it from me, y'all. I do not think I have anybody to raid for tonight. So, we're just going to go ahead and call it here. Which hoodie from the site are you wearing? I believe it's called Navy Blue. I don't know. You can just take a screenshot from this segment of the stream and then use it as a point of reference. Here, I'll strike a pose for you and everything. Anyways, I'm getting kind of tired as well, so it's probably a good time to to sign off. You have one too? Oh my God, isn't it awesome? I have been converted into a fan. It's awesome. Making that the VOD's thumbnail? Please do. Your VODs need thumbnails, Morks. I'm just saying. I never wear it because of the cat fur. Oh, oof. Yeah, thankfully I don't have that problem. I don't have a cat, but I do have something else that sheds, and I'm sitting on it right now, as we all learned today. So, anyways, thank you everybody to all the follows today, all the subbies, very much appreciated, and follow Sarah. Christmas is a time of new chairs, please. Oh my God, man, I really need to find a way to save up for a new chair. Ugh! No, what do you mean no? All right, I'll do it in the chat. I'm just kidding. You're too kind. No, you're too kind to me. Please. You're amazing. Good night, man. You as well, McGuffin. Hope to see you in some future streams as well. We'll be doing a lot of Pokemon content coming up this week for the Splatfest coming up this weekend. And then also, you know, Scarlet and Violet come out next week as well, which my coverage will begin on Thursday morning. So if you guys want to get an early sneak peek at some of the stuff to look forward to in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I'll be streaming the game on Thursday. So it'll be really cool to see some of you guys there for that. And, of course, on Friday as well, whenever the game is officially out everywhere. So take care. You as well. You as well, Vibe. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for Udi for sponsoring today's stream. It was really, really nice, and they were gracious enough to send me the Udi that you see that I'm wearing right now. So, anyway, I think that's all I needed to say. So, with all of that said, and without further ado, there's only one thing left to say before we take off for the night, and that is, of course, as always, I'm alecandstuff. Do your best out there. I'm rooting for you, and I will see you all again very, very soon. Very, very soon. Okay? All right. Sounds good. And